What are you? Where are you?
I was on.
Where are you?
You jumped too fast.
No, I was. We're doing it on the beat.
I had my head perfectly bobbed.
You guys were like perfect, flawless week one.
It's
What
a weird day today. It's a weird day. It's a Thursday morning at the Breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Oh, pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is the perfect forecast for a Halloween.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween to everybody. 61 degrees right now. Highest 77. Your trick-or-treat forecast. It looks like the rain's going to hold off until after 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
And we're looking at cloudy and anywhere between 70 and 75 when you are trick-or-treating tonight, which is absolutely fantastic. Halloween has overtaken where we work here.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of coworkers dressed up in costumes.
Yeah, it's already starting.
What?
Whoa.
Sorry. And I got lots to say about adults who are cousins at work till my coworkers do, and then I shut up because I'm a scared-ass, punk-ass, coward-ass, hiding-ass bitch.
Nobody's done this before.
No, there's every year somebody dresses up.
No,
Yeah.
people have done this before.
Every year in the morning,
Who?
somebody dresses up. Are you okay?
There have been people that are like known to dress up.
No, for morning shows.
Yes. Sandy and Scott have done it. Everyone on PXY has done it at some point. Every year somebody does it.
I was shocked.
Were you?
Well, because I was walking in, I go, what the hell is going on in there, man?
Well, it's Halloween. I love
get
guys
it.
like you, too. This is a place of business.
Make money around here.
Are you done with your Halloween? Are you done? So I got a question for you guys.
Yeah, sure.
And, I mean, maybe you guys are the wrong ones to ask because I guess it's different if you have kids versus not have kids.
Yeah.
Because tonight just becomes chaos, right?
Yeah.
With the trick-or-treaters out. It's good chaos. It's fun chaos. It's great to see the kids in their costumes. If you have the little ones, that's where it gets crazy.
Yeah.
Because you got to get them home off the bus. They probably have their costumes on that they wanted to wear to school because the schools get to do their Halloween parties, right? You get them home. If they have homework, you got to have them get that stuff done. By the way, if you're a teacher listening and you give your kids homework tonight, you're a monster. A legitimate monster.
Right.
But then it's the whole get ready to sit around to go out. Costume, face paint. Luckily, you don't have to talk them into wearing the coat tonight, Kimmy. And the most important and complicated thing of Halloween night,
What
do you do for Halloween dinner?
I guess you feed them before you go out, right?
Okay, well, I'm talking everybody here. So you're just going to have regular dinner tonight while you're handing out candy?
So I know, like, my wife used to make the kids, like, pasta before they went out. Like, something quick and easy.
Oh, witch's hair. Ooh. Way to get in the spirit.
I don't know. And it was always, like, pasta and meatballs, and then they went out and trick-or-treated.
I have no memory of Halloween dinner. I couldn't tell you.
Did you not eat dinner?
Maybe we didn't. Because you're right, like everything was all about Halloween when I was a kid. So it was like all I remember is like getting ready to go out trick-or-treating, but I don't remember like sitting down to eat a dinner ever.
What do you do?
No, because I remember as a kid, to Kimmy's point, this is the reason I bring it up, the difference between the Halloweens of our youth and the Halloweens of today. I had friends who were just allowed to eat candy along the way because they didn't eat dinner. It was a candy dinner because it was Halloween. So in my house, obviously my kids are there.
Yeah.
And then my sister and all my siblings come over.
So everybody goes to your house.
And my mom and my
Your
dad.
Halloween headquarters.
Yep, exactly.
So what do you just break out the sheet pizza?
Yeah, so that's just it. We order a sheet pizza, but I don't know if that's appropriate or not.
Why?
I bet you it's a busy pizza night.
252 WCMF is Halloween a busy pizza night.
It's got to be.
Well, here's why it may not be appropriate.
Right.
Because by the time when the pizza starts to show up, there's already trick-or-treaters like in our neighborhood, the younger ones.
Yeah.
And like these poor pizza guys and gals that have to drive tonight are literally doing 5 miles an hour through just Woodstock level amounts of kids walking in the middle of the street. Like it seems pretty dangerous to call someone with a pizza to drive down a street full of kids.
Yeah, but they obviously got to.
Well,
They must do it every year.
I mean, they don't have to. I could be a responsible father and make dinner for my children. I'm not going to do that.
No, you don't have the time.
Well, I mean, I probably have I've just never really tried.
Yeah. Are you going to cook for all those people coming to your house?
No, I'm not cooking for my dad. I don't have enough food. But like everybody else, I know it sucks. But every year I look out the window as the pizza's on the way, and I see this person doing 7 miles an hour as like a tiny Buzz Lightyear is running out of the middle of the road.
Yeah, but you're probably not the only one ordering pizza.
I don't know. Is it the right thing to do? Is it an inappropriate thing to do? Because, I mean, there are other options now.
Like what?
You could go and get a bunch of prepared stuff just to have in the house.
Yeah,
That way you don't have to call anybody in.
All right,
It's
there you
probably
go.
more expensive. Although,
Yeah.
with the price of pizza these days, who knows?
Yeah, but I guess even if let's say you're ordering food, I mean, you still got to go out and pick it up. You're still on the road.
Well, I'm saying I could, like, on the way home from work, grab something from Wegmans, a bunch of stuff, and then just bring it home, right?
Yeah.
We all get Peruvian chicken.
There you go. Eat your Peruvian chicken, children.
Let me quarter this $8 chicken, and then we'll go do our thing.
No, you got to go pizza all the way. It's so easy.
It is. My wife always orders the worst pizza on Halloween too.
Like what kind of what's bad pizza?
I'm not going to say that. I'm
oh,
talking
I
about
thought you meant like the
No.
toppings or something. Yeah.
So we have like a 4 pizza rotation in our house. 4 different places near our house that are all good for different reasons. But there is one that is by far the worst.
No good.
And
All
she
right.
always, for whatever reason, I don't know if she knows she does it,
Yeah.
orders it on Halloween.
Okay.
And I don't know if it's by
Oh.
coincidence or she just hates my family.
Maybe that's the trick.
Well,
Chase
Are
them
there
away
like
with-
specials on Halloween at this place? Maybe
That might be it, 'cause my
Where
wife-
like they're
yeah.
offering like more pizza for less money, and that's you get what you get.
she is cheap enough to pull that move. or my dad's going to eat so much pizza that this is the less expensive pizza. So
You know
for
what
the
you
sake of
could
the budget-
say?
What's that?
Is if everybody's coming over, have somebody bring the pizza.
Yeah.
If everybody's
and
driving
grab it?
to your house, say, hey, man, I'm going to order this pizza. Pick it up.
So there's a couple of problems with that.
What?
All right. So first of all, my brother is going to eat half of that pizza if I haven't picked it up on the way.
Oh, on the way.
Yeah. Like I will get
No,
the pizza
car
and there will be
pizza
4
is
pizza.
not easy.
Okay, Kimmy. You know my brother and I.
Well,
We
he's
found
gonna
a way
be
to
with
get it
his
done.
wife and kids,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. His wife will hold the pizza while he opens it and starts eating it with one hand. My dad, also under threat of eating pizza.
Well, yeah, you can't trust any dad with a pizza, I guess, to your point.
He's also chronically 35 minutes late for everything.
All right.
So, like tonight, my dad will show up at my house and he will have some kind of stupid costume on. And nobody asks him to dress up. And he also doesn't call and ask what the kids are dressing up as. He just does his own thing.
Okay.
Like a couple of years ago, he had the blow up I'm riding the dinosaur
Yeah,
costume.
yeah. He was a T-Rex. Right?
Yeah. Year after that, he was Batman. But the Batman costume had muscles built into it.
Yeah.
Which is really funny when you got a big old gut and muscles over the big old gut.
Biceps and belly.
He just looked like a big fat guy that got stung by 1,000 bees.
Like, I get that because you see that all the time in little kids' costumes, like the fake muscles.
Yeah.
There is something kind of weird about wearing that as an adult. And I
Yeah.
get it's part of the look, but it is funny.
But I just don't get like, you know, my dad would always dress up too with us as kids. But again, it was never part of like the theme. My brother and I would always have a theme. We'd be Batman
Yeah.
and Robin, Mario
Right.
and Luigi, you know, Robin Hood and whoever Robin Hood hung out with.
Yeah.
Right? But my dad always did his own thing. And I get like as an adult dressing up to make the kids like, oh, wow, this is cool. But the kids don't care because he's not involved in what's going on with their
Right.
costumes.
And he's a cop. He's got a built-in costume, kind of.
Well, I don't think you can wear your uniform walking around.
Why not?
You're not on duty?
But he could put it. I mean, it's not against the rules of being a cop.
I'm
is it?
sure there are rules where you can and can't wear your uniform.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Right? You can't just put on your uniform, go to the mall, and go shopping.
Oh, I thought he could put that on any time.
It would
He
be
wants.
weird.
No, but he could do it.
I mean, I guess you're probably right because what if you're stopping out to go do that after work or before work?
Well, my dad
Like-
always changed
like
at
you're-
the department.
But your husband's a fireman, so
Yeah.
like if you had a kid, he could put on the fireman outfit and walk around with his kid as a fireman.
No, but he goes
Well,
dressed
that stuff they usually leave at the firehouse.
Exactly. Like, it'd be weird if he
mean-
was wearing the jacket pants at a
Yeah.
gas station pumping gas with a helmet on, right? So, yeah, no, I mean, it has to be delivery.
All right, so you don't trust anybody in your family to bring the pizza because you think they're going to eat it.
My sisters, too much going on with the kids. They got to get them over here. Ryan will absolutely eat the pizza. My dad will eat the pizza, and then it'll be 35 minutes late and cold.
Yeah, you got to just call. They're not going to hit any kids. Relax.
I-
They're professional drivers.
No, they're
Like
not.
you worry about the craziest things. I'm going to order pizza. I hope he doesn't run over anybody.
Well, you don't want it to happen when they're delivering your pizza.
But to have that in your head is insane.
They're not professional drivers.
Yes,
they're
they
pizza
are.
delivery people.
They get paid?
Yeah.
What are they getting paid to do?
Okay.
Bring in a pizza.
You
As
don't
a
need a
professional
special
driver.
license.
Yeah. It's
Those
not-
guys go to school for that
No,
stuff.
they don't. No,
yes, they do.
they
There's
don't
a
go to
training center. I think it's out by Henrietta, by one of those satellite campuses where they train them.
What's it called?
It's called School of Pizza Driving. Henrietta campus.
252 WCMF. We're talking about Halloween dinner and how with all the chaos, what you're supposed to do. Pizza seems to be the go-to because Carrie Ann writes us on Instagram, for pizza departments and shops, Halloween is the equivalent of Christmas Eve at the grocery store. So everyone else is doing the pizza.
Yeah.
All right, I don't feel as bad.
Yeah, it's like the Super Bowl.
We got a tweet from Quentin.
Quentin!
Says,
Quentin!
pot of chicken soup on the stove all night. Eat when you want.
Okay,
Chicken soup.
I like chicken soup.
what are we, the Waltons?
Yeah, but it's not party food.
I shot myself a possum.
I want to get some hot soup in me before I start scarfing down chocolate.
Well, in his defense, it's usually freezing outside.
I
I
mean,
mean, this is the one time where
That's why you
it's
go with the pasta.
nice.
Hot pasta with the sauce.
No, he's right. Soup and chocolate don't
Soup.
go
Yeah.
together.
Well, neither does pasta and chocolate.
No, pasta and chocolate. You can have
You can have a
pasta-
dessert after you have your pasta.
There you go. I've never been to a place where it's like, here is your post-soup chocolate. Can you think of like,
After soup mint.
no, seriously, can you think of a
That's gross.
single situation where you were
No.
handed a sweet after soup?
Has anybody ever been full on soup?
No.
Chili, but that's
Like, I
not a
always
soup.
thought it
Chill.
was-
Okay, we're not going to do this. Chili is
Like if
not
I
a
had
soup.
soup and sandwich, sure, but just soup never. I never saw it as like a dinner.
And I love soup.
Yeah,
but
I do.
you're right.
I like soup, but it doesn't fill me
Well,
up.
that's why it's soup and then you get something else
No, but
at a
here's the
restaurant.
other. Kimmy brings up like the soup and half a sandwich has become standard.
Hmm.
Who decided that was enough food for a human being?
It's
not.
not.
Give me a
It's like a
full
little
sandwich.
kid food.
Yeah, thank you. Right? Like, how about soup and a whole sandwich?
Yeah.
Why did we decide half a
know.
sandwich? What idiot was like, I think a half a sandwich will do and that'll catch on? I want a whole effing sandwich, and I also want more soup than you're giving me. I would like more soup and a whole sandwich.
So you want a bowl of soup and a whole goddamn sandwich.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
And then a dessert.
Well, no, because I'm
And a
not, having,
mint?
I'm not having sweets after soup. We've gone over this. Oh, we got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Eric. Eric says, I will grill in my front yard while I'm handing out candy to kids. For the cool dads in the neighborhood, they get a hot dog or a hamburger while I walk by, and we eat after the kids get home from trick-or-treat.
Okay, that sounds like a lot of work.
I mean, if you
To
gotta-
be working a grill and handing out food. Handing out food and chocolate all night?
I don't know, man. Do I want some guy that's touching raw hamburger to be handing my kid
No.
a peanut butter cup?
No.
It's E. coli Halloween. All right, so we'll do the pizza.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Perfect.
Right. It is funny, like the things that you don't think about before you have kids. Because again, you're starting to live this life now because you have your grandson that's spending a lot of time with you guys.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you can just sit this one out.
Okay.
No, Kimmy, there's anticipation for what you have to get ready raising children, right?
Okay.
Like
yeah,
the
the standards.
the money and the
Yeah.
diapers and the clothes and the time and all that
Yeah.
stuff. But like never in a million years until you're in the middle of the fire do you think like, oh my God, it's 7:30. I didn't feed my kids. They don't want to eat. This kid's trying to eat a Zagnut bar. I can't believe
Yeah.
they still make Zagnut bars anymore. And there's no winning. There's no winning because your kid now has a bag of candy.
Yeah,
And-
well, I guess once the candy shows up, it's over.
yes. Yes.
You
And-
got to
Yeah.
jump on it early.
And the most frustrating part about having kids and trick-or-treating, and we
Yeah.
did this when we were kids, Kimmy,
Yeah.
is the second they get home from school, they want to go out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, like you're lucky if you get them to take a few bites of that pizza. Probably. I mean, they're on to the next thing.
So what time do you? Usually they don't hit the door till it starts getting dark.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
Like
that's
6:30?
yeah,
6:30,
6:30 is
7
usually when we
o'clock.
Right.
leave. But it's an hour and a half argument up to 6:30
Oh.
with my kid. At least it has been in the past.
Can we go now?
Yeah.
How
Can we go?
about
Can we
now?
go? Can we go? Can we go? Can we go?
Some
can we
people
go?
aren't even home yet. You go too early, right? In your neighborhood, they're probably still working too.
Well, because my wife also, she loves going trick-or-treating with the kids.
Yeah.
So she also wants to leave as soon as possible. And I have to pull my wife aside and be like, hey, let's not be dicks.
Yeah.
No, but you don't want to be the first one at the door.
So who mans your door?
My mother will man the door.
Oh,
So she'll come over.
You got a whole squad there.
It's a pretty good setup.
Yeah.
Like my mother, yeah, she'll see the kids in the costume.
Yeah.
She'll man
Yeah.
the door for a while, right? And then like someone else will, like as we walk back past our house, they'll switch so my mom can walk around with everybody
Right.
for a little while and stuff.
What an
What
operation.
is your plan for? Because you have, I know right now you're currently dealing with an issue where plants are attacking people coming to your door.
Yeah.
Have you trimmed those
what
back
do you
at
think?
all?
You think you went out there and trimmed
Your
squat?
kids are going to be walking away with thorns in their face.
Why do you think? Do you think it's all trashed up?
I didn't say trash.
Oh, what happened, you bitch ass
I didn't
bitch?
call- I didn't
Oh,
put-
it's Tommy, and I won't make fun of coworkers when they wear costumes, and I won't make fun of my coworker, even though I knee-jerked in because I just realized there's white plants.
I didn't say garbage. It was a love fest. I said no garbage.
They're my wife's plants.
Yeah.
If I could, I would set them all on fire.
Well, no.
I hate them.
Well,
No,
just say,
my-
did you give it a little trim?
Well, it kind of looks spooky though.
yeah, it's gonna be spooky when your eye gets taken out.
Are they thorny ones?
Like, didn't it get stuck in your daughter's hair the other day?
My wife has a thorn bush that she's been growing for years.
Like
Or
a-
not
like a
thorn bush.
rose
I'm sorry,
bush.
rose bush. Yes, but it's essentially a thorn bush.
Yeah, those things are nasty.
So one of the vines from the rose bush
Yeah.
has grown out across the front door.
Okay.
So
Oh.
when you walk out, 3 steps out, you are face to face with this thorn.
So what do you have to walk around it?
Yeah, well, my kids can normally go under it. My daughter, my 14-year-old's not tall enough where it got stuck in her hair the other day.
Oh.
And, my wife's Jamaican, so it's black girl hair. You try getting a vine of thorns out of a black girl's hair.
Only done it once.
So I went to my wife, and I'm like, honey, listen, because, look, it wasn't worth the fight of me saying anything before.
Right.
But now that my daughter was eating, Like, now we can have this
Yeah.
discussion. And I go, I think, like, you need to just trim the vine.
Yeah, what'd she say?
So she goes, well, I've been growing this for 5 years, and it took a lot of work. And she just walked away.
Oh.
So I don't know what is going to happen.
Just go out there and clip it.
No,
man.
I'm kind of
No, she'll notice.
Oh, she'll absolutely
Yeah.
notice.
Yeah, but then it's over.
No, but I'm kind of hoping, like, while she's standing at the front door before you go out,
Somebody
some
gets
kid-
scraped?
Yeah. No, I want a
Wait,
kid.
you're hoping a kid gets injured?
I want a kid to have a thorn stuck in
Or
his arm.
have a crown of thorns.
Yes, exactly. Right? It's not only biblical sign,
Yes.
but now you got the neighbor's piss, so then
right.
she's forced to do something about it. Come on, Rosebush. We got a dynamite trick or treat kind of breakup for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think we're going to. Oh, yeah, we already started bitching.
Well, you've been a bitch. I can't help
You've
myself.
already bitched me out twice.
Yeah, well, don't be a bitch.
All right.
Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also, speaking of trick or treating, you know, as we have this discussion, you get that feeling again of being a kid, the
Oh, sure.
excitement, right?
Yeah.
Even watching those little kids walk around, you remember what you used to do, which is why it's so weird.
Why?
Guys like you
Me?
want to end that as soon as possible.
What are you talking about?
Well, we have in front of us the age that the average American believes that kids should stop trick or treating.
Oh, yeah. The cutoff.
Yeah. And you're now I want to know if you're close to what the age limit is, because we'll tell you what.
You know I'm low.
And that's it, man. Like, why would you want to take away joy? Why do you want to force these
Why are you
kids
trying to
grow
muscle
up?
out the little ones?
You're not muscling
You're
out. It's-
totally muscling
There's
them
not
out.
a finite resource of candy on the planet.
Listen, one of these days, Pat, this world's going to run out of candy.
Shut up. And
Gonna
it's not,
happen.
and it's not just an opinion that you guys your age will like stick to and talk about. Communities across the country, including not far from us, have instituted laws
Halloween laws.
involving the age of who's allowed to do what.
Get it.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah.
You know, as we talk about food and what to eat and
Yeah.
all that stuff. You know, there's a reason why this is the most popular fast food restaurant in America for decades and decades and decades. They're good.
Oh, yeah.
But there is one frustrating thing. Every time you go to one of their stores,
What's that?
if you want this specific item, sorry, it's broken. Sorry, it's broken. It's broken. Well, guess what?
Yeah.
It's broken no more.
Oh.
Did you see this story?
No.
Wait till you find out why this fast food restaurant always had a broken ice cream machine and what the federal government has done to
Wow, they
step
stepped
in
in.
and stop it.
No kidding.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is a game changer.
What happened?
It's a game changer for this business that's having a little bit of a hard time right now.
All right.
It's a game changer more specifically and better for all of us because having this always at this restaurant will give us access to it in whatever community you're in.
Fantastic.
Because for some reason, we have been undergoing the great ice cream disappearance of the last 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, how'd you like to win something?
Yeah.
Well, you can't, but people listening can go to WCMF.com.
Yeah.
Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Theory of a Dead Man Unplugged with Corey Marks at Del Lago Resort and Casino at the Vine Showroom on November 8th. You must be at least 21 years of age to attend a show at the Vine. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLago.com just after 6:45.
What happened?
This story had people furious. A dog, a crossbow, the town of Greece.
Oh, yeah.
We have an update to the story. And for those that were hoping these perpetrators were going to get the book thrown at them, you're going to be disappointed.
Really?
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So it's been a rough 2 weeks for McDonald's. If you haven't heard, an E. coli outbreak at some restaurants caused a bunch of people to get sick. And there are no reports of any of that around here.
Yeah.
But the restaurant, after an investigation, says they linked the issue back to a Colorado supplier of chopped onions. Specifically, the ones that go on quarter pounders. So they said they fixed it. Everything is okay if some locations won't be putting onions on the quarter pounder.
right.
So you got that problem right now. But because of the issue, the stock took a big hit. This story might fix all of it.
What happened?
You'll never again have to worry about a broken ice cream machine at McDonald's.
Okay.
Okay, I get that you don't get this because you're a non...
I never think of ice cream at McDonald's.
Kimmy, will you explain the
The
frustration?
McFlurry? That was a standard.
How about just the hot fudge sundae? Right?
Oh, I always got the McFlurry. But either way, sometimes it was not available.
Not sometimes, all the time.
Like the shakes, the chocolate, is that all the same thing?
I'm not sure.
All right.
I'm not sure. But
So what happened?
The big joke is every time you go to McDonald's, the ice cream machine is broken. And there was this conspiracy theory that it wasn't actually broken.
Liars.
Yes, the folks in the back just didn't want to clean the ice cream
Right.
machine. Well, it turns out they weren't lying.
So what happened?
There is one company that makes ice cream machines for every McDonald's, according to this story.
Oh.
And this company has an exclusive rights deal, or had an exclusive rights deal, to repair their machines. No one else was allowed to repair the ice cream machines at McDonald's except for the company that made them. And they ensured this was the case because they put digital locks on the machines
Okay.
so you couldn't get in and fix
right.
them. So if there was an issue with the machine, which pops up frequently,
Out of my hands.
right, Kimmy, you know, we worked at an ice cream shop. Lots of things have to get fixed.
Right.
There was nothing that the stores could do. What made it more frustrating is this company that makes the machines for McDonald's, they didn't have repair people, one, enough of them, and two, close enough to all McDonald's to get this taken care of right away.
So what happened?
Well, the Federal Trade Commission
Thank God those boys got involved.
stepped in. There was a negotiation. And yesterday, McDonald's announced that their store owners, the independent franchise owners, will now have the right to repair their own ice cream machines.
Thank God.
It's a big deal.
All right, so you can call your own repair guy.
Yeah, or you can figure out how to fix it yourself, whatever you want to do. Owners of McDonald's have been fighting for this for years. They say that because this company was the only one that was allowed to fix it, they were charging exorbitant prices that they couldn't afford.
It's surprised like McDonald's would even sign on for a deal like that. Think of all the money they lose on ice cream.
Understood, but you also got to remember McDonald's is very into making everything at every store exactly the same, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
maybe they thought if the same company handled everything, there wasn't going to be any difference
All right.
between stores.
So let the ice cream flow, says
Yes.
the federal government.
Yeah, it's nothing we have to worry
Thank
about anymore.
God, no. Here come the McFatties.
I don't get why. How do you live your life the way that you do?
One day at a time.
Oh, is that something fun? Hate it. Is that delicious? Don't want it. Sucks. Hate it. Beep. Bro, you don't know what it's like, man, when you're in a McFlurry mood, right? Just a little bit of Oreo.
That's something I've never been in. I've never woke up and go, God damn, man, I'm in a McFlurry mood.
Well, you have some salty fries,
I like the burger and
but
fries.
then you want a little sweet on the back end. It's not like you're having a bowl of soup where you can't have any chocolate afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, you know I'm anti-ice cream.
Yeah,
I'm not a big ice cream guy.
The thing,
I know it
thing
drives my wife nuts.
Drives everybody nuts. What human isn't into ice cream?
We get the Pittsburgh dairy.
Yeah.
I get coffee, and she drinks.
so she eats her ice cream while you sit there and watch her eat
I
ice
get like a little Italian coffee.
I like to watch. Eat that ice cream. What you were saying, Kimmy?
The only reason I don't always like ice cream isn't my go-to when it comes to fast food is just because unless I'm eating there, it's difficult because I don't want my ice cream to melt while I'm eating my meal, And it's all about timing, and it just doesn't always line up when you're getting fast food.
You do have to get back in line afterwards.
Yeah, like you'd have to go
you go
back
back
up and
for it?
order it
Yeah.
because you're not going to order it with all the hot stuff.
So that means you're eating at the McDonald's, which most people
Yeah.
don't do.
Kimmy's
Well,
husband
that's
and
why.
I do.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
together.
That's
he
weird.
does. He loves to like eat inside. And
That-
I've never been an eat at the place kind of person.
We've had this debate 5 times. It always ends up at us screaming at each other. Let's not do that
All
again.
right.
But Dairy Queen has solved the problem that you brought up, Kimmy.
Yeah.
If you go into Dairy Queen and get like a burger and fries and then an ice cream, they give you the burger and fries, and they give you like this little tag. So when you're done, you go
come
hand the
back.
tag, and they make you
that's
your ice
smart.
cream.
That's smart.
But here's the thing.
What?
With McDonald's now allowing their franchise owners to fix the ice cream machine so there won't be days and days without ice cream at these McDonald's locations, it's a game changer not just for McDonald's, but for every American. Because now, every town in America, because there's pretty much McDonald's in every town in America,
Every corner.
will have access to ice cream. Because, Kimmy, for whatever reason, over the last couple of years, ice cream places have started to disappear.
What do you mean disappear?
Oh, you mean like straight up just plain ice? Like all they got is ice cream.
You got it.
Huh.
In Henrietta alone, 3 mom and pop ice cream shops have closed.
I wonder why.
In the last 3 years, I don't know. And if anybody has any idea, the phone number is 252-WCMF 252-9263.
I mean, you
Well,
got your
I
Abbott's. I mean, they're a stand.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean Abbott's is a juggernaut.
Yeah,
Right.
and maybe that's part of it too. We're so spoiled by Abbott's. But I wonder if remember there was that boom of like the froyo
Yeah.
style
Yo
stuff. Like,
Lickety,
did
which
that
is still open at Henrietta. Very good.
did that hurt some of the your mom and pop ice cream places?
It could be, but most of the froyo places
Yeah,
closed too.
you're right.
And what's even more strange,
Most strange.
past the local places that have closed, right? There are very few now national ice cream chains.
So you
'Cause
used to have your big one was Baskin Robbins.
doesn't exist anymore.
Then Carvel was the other big one.
Doesn't exist anymore. Ben and Jerry's had locations. Doesn't exist.
So there was one on Main Street in Pittsford that closed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Every town had a Friendly's. Those
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
exist anymore in
So
most
maybe
towns.
there's no interest in ice cream.
No, there is, because every time I go, like, there's still Dairy Queen and Sonic,
Yeah.
right? And every time I go to Dairy Queen, there's people in line to get ice cream. Why can't we support national ice cream chains?
We don't want it.
Why? Ice cream's delicious.
It is, but maybe you're getting another way. Maybe you're just getting it at Wegmans. Like,
Yeah.
bring it home. Have it there.
No, but it's not really
It's
as
not
fun.
I agree. But
Okay, now you sound like every guy.
You
Because
don't
Kimmy
get
and
all the
I,
toppings.
Yeah.
You don't get the specialty ice cream cones.
I mean, do your kids get like jacked up for going out and getting ice cream?
Oh, yeah, because there's 100,000 different types of ice cream at the ice cream store now. Like, if you go to Luigi's, Kimmy and I worked at
Yeah,
Luigi's.
I mean,
But,
it's on-
did they get excited? Like, hey, we're
yeah.
going out for ice cream?
Yeah, man, who doesn't get excited for ice
And
cream?
I would think just like youth sports would
yeah.
would support all the ice cream business in town, because if you get stuck behind a T-ball team,
Yep.
you're gonna be there for a while.
You know what Tommy sounds like right now?
What?
So going back to Kimmy and I's Luigi's experience, the ice cream spot in Spencerport, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Highly recommend you check it out.
And that's old school mom and pops.
Yeah. Locally owned, very cool
Yeah.
people. But Kimmy and I worked there at different times. We had the same experience where there would always be dads, like 2 or 3 every night, guys your age, grandpas,
Yeah.
where they'd come up to the counter and
Cool guys.
they'd order their ice cream, and then you tell them what it costs. And they go, I could get a gallon of that at Wegmans for half the price.
But you'd also have to explain to them that these sizes are very large.
Yes,
so
yes.
your
Yeah.
standard small is actually pretty big.
Sure.
You get a lot of ice cream for under $5.
But see, here's the thing.
What is that?
If you can do that, what you just said, go do it, old man. Why are you standing in front of me? I don't own the place. Shut the hell up. And the reason you're here is because not everybody you're with
Also-
wants to eat coffee ice cream.
Right.
So shut up.
But you mentioned that might be one of the things that killed the ice cream shops.
What?
Every one of those places, Dunkin', Tim Hortons, and Starbucks all sell ice cream.
It's not ice
That
cream.
is not my. I wouldn't think like ice cream spot though. Like.
this is how.
I'm
Like
telling you,
I don't
man.
know.
No.
Parents are taking their kids to like Starbucks to get ice
No,
cream.
but
This
you
is
go,
how
you go to
ass backwards he
Dunkin'.
is.
You can get ice cream at Dunkin'.
You can't get an ice cream sundae at Dunkin'.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
It's called a Dunkin' Sunday.
See, no, this is what he thinks like
and Tim Hortons, a ton of ice cream.
He thinks the Frappuccinos are ice cream
That's all I
milkshakes.
see these
that's
kids
what I mean.
sucking them down.
Kids ain't drinking our milkshakes. There is a Tim Hortons in Fairport that has a Cold Stone Creamery. That's it.
Okay, yeah.
I forgot about that joint.
But Kimmy, you were saying, I'm sorry.
No, it was just about the dads who complained, but their kid also like ordered a banana split with like 10 extra toppings.
Yes,
So it's
yes.
like, well, yeah, that's why it added up so fast.
$30 ice cream.
Which you
Keep
can
it.
take 2 bites out of and be done with.
No, the reason why the ice cream shops still should be cranking is no family can agree on what ice cream to get if you're getting one ice cream.
Yeah, you gotta spread it out.
Yeah. If we are at Wegmans and we're gonna get ice cream to go, I have my go-to ice creams, right? Cookies and cream, peanut butter and chocolate.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get like wild and get like Panda Paws every once in a while.
Yeah.
But like my wife wants some like weird ass tropical fruit flavored ice cream.
Well, she's Jamaican. She's from the tropics.
No, she's not. She's from Montana. That's where she was born. She grew up in Delaware. Don't know if there's a lot of mango ice cream in Delaware. Like my youngest daughter wants some kind of coffee ice cream, and then my oldest daughter, like, well, is that the least convenient kind of ice cream? I want that one. I don't even like it, but you would buy it for me. So it just yes, I got to pay a little more, but I keep peace. I'm like the UN. Yeah, it's going to cost us a little bit, but there's nothing bad is happening.
I just can't get Jack to like drive into his place to sit down and eat an ice cream, and then we got to go home.
I love it. I love it.
It's too quick of an outing.
I will always get more ice cream than I can handle because I want to sit for longer and eat my ice cream.
Right. You can't even save it for later.
I
It's
know.
just done.
No, I'll eat the whole thing. I'll eat myself sick.
Mm.
I am always sick when I'm done eating ice cream. And I'm not lactose intolerant. I just eat too much ice cream.
All right.
Doesn't everybody eat too much ice cream?
Well, probably.
I love ice cream, but like when I'm full, I can't. It's not one of those things I can push through.
No, like I think like ice cream is one of those foods where your eyes never match up with what's left in your stomach. You always get too much ice cream.
Because you're watching them scoop it and everybody else is getting something different and it all looks good.
Right? And if you're able to get, like at Luigi's, you could get 2 different flavors. You're absolutely getting 2 different flavors in one cone.
And then even at home when you get like the half gallons, right? Like you'll do 1 scoop, you put it in, okay, that doesn't look like enough. 2 scoops, you put it in, that doesn't look like enough. 3 scoops, that looks like too much. But oh look, there's a big chunk of peanut butter over here, and I don't have enough peanut butter mixed in with my chocolate, so I'll get the frozen peanut butter. Now I'm sick. Now I'm a sick man.
Well, you're also, as a dad, the ice cream disposal, so you get all the leftover ice cream too.
No, but I don't want their crappy ice cream. I'm not eating
my dad always finished everybody's ice cream.
Yeah, but you ate like normal ice cream. Pralines and cream, shut up.
Oh, very New Orleans.
All right, let's take a break. This is going to cause a problem for a lot of people.
Uh-oh.
Like anytime an animal's involved in a story, people freak out.
Yes.
Like there's more empathy for animals in crimes than there are for people.
Well, they're innocent.
This was a major headliner because a dog ended up with an arrow in him.
Yeah.
And we'll recap everything. The folks that are allegedly responsible for what happened, people in this town wanted justice.
Yeah.
And as of right now, after what happened yesterday,
Judgment came?
Judgment will not happen.
None?
How?
We'll get into it next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. people are not going to like this.
What happened?
These Greece residents now seem to be walking away scot-free from an incident that set people aflame. So, will the public outrage be enough to keep this relevant and hand these people accused of this crime the punishment we think they deserve? Or can the fact that this was an accident,
but they were doing something
super
that I
dangerous,
yes,
that they shouldn't be doing in a neighborhood.
But it was an accident.
I understand, but you shouldn't have been doing it in the first
Okay,
place.
well, look, you want to argue? We can argue.
You know what I want.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock, it is Thursday. You know what that means?
We think we're going to bitch it up, buddy.
That's right, Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. For a generation who talks about how this was the best time of their lives.
Yeah.
How they wish they could go back to this period in time. That's when everything was great.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you forcing these kids to grow up so fast tonight?
Oh, me?
Well, we have an age where the average American thinks a kid should stop trick-or-treating.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, Kimmy, I would argue that a kid this age trick-or-treating is a hell of a lot better than the other things they'll end up doing on Halloween.
Yeah,
But how about that? They're going to do that stuff, too.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Back over the summer, we told you about a story from a residential neighborhood in the town of Greece. A man was walking his dog, the dog named Bogart, great dog name, in a park when all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the dog was hit with an arrow.
Jesus Christ.
Turns out that a couple, according to police, were practicing shooting with a crossbow in their backyard.
Practicing not very well.
Yeah.
That backed up to the park, and just by the worst coincidence in the world,
Got away from him.
Yeah, the man was walking his dog while an arrow missed the target and went right into the dog. Bogart, the dog, was rushed out of town for medical treatment, and they saved his life for a little while.
Yeah.
Because according to 10 NBC, after months of recovery, Bogart the dog has passed away.
Took a pass.
Yes. The alleged crossbowers were charged with a bunch of crimes, and the court was then going to handle this decision. And it is important to point out in this story right now, the couple said it was a total accident, and the police agreed. So they were not trying to shoot the dog.
Obviously.
If the accusations are true, unbelievable negligence, but it wasn't like they saw this dog and were like, take that. Okay. So the shocking news from yesterday.
What's that?
Story on 10 NBC says the charges the couple were facing have been dismissed.
By who?
The judge.
Just the judge.
That's what it sounds like. So the details are very scant. We don't have a lot of them. We don't know why the charges were dismissed. Like, there are no details on this story on 10 NBC.
So can they continue then to freaking do crossbow practice in their backyard?
I think that's illegal to do, period.
So why wasn't they at least charged with that?
Yeah, that's what
I think what everyone's wondering is why wasn't they at least charged with
right.
that?
Why wasn't they?
The question on everybody's mind, why wasn't they at least charged with that?
Right.
Go up, down, story news, crossbow dog, no good.
You know what I meant.
Yeah, they, though, bye.
I'm thinking if I'm
it's the stroke report. I'm sorry, Kimmy, go ahead.
If I'm the neighbors and like I just see my neighbors doing this all the time. Like, not that I'm happy that a dog got shot with an arrow, but I'm at least thinking, oh, well, now they'll have to stop doing that. And then this happens, and I'm like, well, what the hell, man?
And it's a park, right? So it means there could have been anybody walking in the path of that.
They could have hit the guy walking the dog.
They could have hit a kid.
Yeah, you're right. All of these things are true. Now, the DA's office in Monroe County, the district attorney, says they plan on appealing the decision of dismissing the charges. So this may not be over yet.
Right.
There could be stuff coming. But as of right now, this couple is not facing any charges.
That's insane.
As far as we know. All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You guys okay with these charges being dismissed?
Of course not.
Okay.
No. I mean,
We're dog people.
Well, she's a dog person. You use dog when it's convenient for you.
I just think it goes beyond being a dog person. Like, just if I live in the area, how am I going to walk in that park and not be a little nervous
your kids run around.
if these people are consistently doing that?
Fair enough. Now, look, we know how people are with stories involving dogs. They have more sympathy for those animals than stories involving people.
Yes.
So there's going to be a ton of outrage today because this hit the news late last night. But can you make the argument that this was a legitimate accident and maybe the best thing to do is to just move on for it. And I'm asking 252-WCMF 252-9263.
It's an accident. It's an unnecessary accident.
Well, every accident's
A crossbow is not a necessary thing you need to practice.
Okay.
It's different too because you're using a weapon. It's
Right.
not like an accident where something that's not supposed to hurt people.
Yes.
This is meant to kill something
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a weapon.
Okay.
It's a gun.
Look, I hear you. So you're
that
screaming.
you're using recklessly.
So you're screaming justice for Bogart.
Oh, yeah. I want to join the march.
Okay. By the way, people
the
are
Million
writing.
Man March for Bogart.
My favorite part about this show is how everybody knows, but nobody knows what the rules are. Because we had said the story we had earlier that it was against the law in Greece to fire a crossbow.
I thought we looked this up when we originally did the story.
Yeah, so did I. But Jacob says you can target practice in your yard. You're just supposed to have a backstop. I thought the fact that it was a crossbow and not a bow and arrow was the difference.
Yeah,
That
because
was,
it's way more
Yeah.
powerful than a standard bow.
I just thought it was underneath. No, you just made that up. I thought.
No, a crossbow is far more powerful than a bow and arrow.
Can go through
Even
7
a
engine
compound
blocks.
hunting bow. That's the arrow that can go through 7 engine
Okay, I'm
blocks.
done with you. I thought that crossbows were qualified as firearms, even though they didn't have gunpowder, and that's why they weren't allowed to be discharged
I
within
don't know.
town limits. But I could be wrong. If anybody knows, 252-WCMF,
I would-
252-9263.
I also thought just with Greece being so condensed that you're so on top of your
Yeah.
neighbors as opposed to like living out in the middle of the, living out in the sticks.
You're going to hit a Dominic.
Like you could easily hit somebody, a house.
Dominic's
something.
from. Where's Dominic from?
We don't know.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. The name Dominic could go like 5 different
Oh, yeah.
ways. 252-WCMF. Oh, no, Kimmy, to your point, where
Damaged
this
property. I don't know.
where this happened, not only did it back up to a park, like
Yeah.
this is like behind the Walmart. It's
Yeah.
not that, and this is a regular residential
Right.
neighborhood. It's not like it's not like one of these sprawling places
Yeah.
in Greece.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, the couple that was arrested over the summer after police say they allegedly, while target shooting a crossbow in their backyard, accidentally missed the target and hit a dog named Bogart who was walking with his owner in a park that backed up to their backyard. The dog passed away. After surgery and a couple of months of recovery, they were facing a ton of charges. As of last night, the charges have been dismissed, and we don't know why. And Kimmy and Tommy will not stand for it.
Well, I'm surprised. Like they didn't have to because I'm sure that the people that own the dog, like they had a lot in vet bills and
Yes.
things like that. I mean, I know, I think there was a GoFundMe and stuff, but I'm just thinking, how are those people not responsible for something like that?
Okay, so let's walk down that road. If you're the owner of the dog,
Yeah.
and you were given a choice, because you're right, this cost a fortune,
Yeah.
and
Oh, yeah.
just because the criminal charges were dismissed doesn't mean they can't take them to court. I
Civil.
guess, yeah,
Okay.
maybe I don't know how that works, but if this were to be handled between the owner of the dog and the folks who allegedly shot the dog, would you be okay with that?
I still think they should be fined by the town for discharging that weapon
Okay.
and hurting something.
So no then.
I'm not saying jail, but they should have got a hefty fine.
Okay, how hefty?
I would say $1,000.
I don't. That's way less hefty than I thought you were going to say. Is $1,000 a hefty fine?
$1,000 is
Yeah.
pretty good fine.
Kimmy, if the owner of the dog and these people were to get together and come up with financial compensation, would that be good enough for you for punishment?
I mean, I guess if you're the victim and you're okay with the way it's handled, then who am I to say anything?
Well, Tommy's argument is it's dangerous for everybody
No, I
else,
know,
not just
I
the
agree.
dog.
Yeah.
But if the town says that you didn't do anything illegal, I don't know.
You know, talking about like what this may have cost the dog owner, putting aside for a second loving the dog,
Yeah.
right? Like financially, we knew the dog had to go out of town to have surgery.
That vet bill could have been
Yeah.
$10,000.
Yeah.
All right. And then on top of that, you would have like the pain and suffering of the pet
Right.
dying.
Watching your dog get an arrow in it.
Well, and then the death of the dog.
But yeah, but the initial hit, the whole thing.
How much money could be exchanged in a hypothetical situation between the folks accused of crossbowing the dog and the owner of the dog, where you would say, okay, like if you're the owner of the dog, how much money would you need to not want to pursue criminal charges?
Well, number one, you got to cover this
Yeah.
bill.
All right, so
Yeah.
let's say 10 grand. You got
Yeah.
10 grand there. Then what on top of that?
Oh, probably another 10. I'm looking at 20G.
Kimmy, would that be appropriate enough for you?
I don't know how to put a number on the extra.
See, that's how
because-
you know she's a dog lover, because she is now emotionally attached to the dog and can't
I
put a
am.
number in the dog's life. You immediately go, 10 grand! Would you sell your dog for 10 grand right now?
Oh, God, yes.
No, you wouldn't. You liar.
10G. I can get one that looks just like it.
Kimmy, would you sell your dog for 10 grand?
No.
Okay, there is your answer. Dog lover when
I
it
love
works
my
for
dog.
Yeah, you love your dog $9,999
Yes.
worth. So, like, Kimmy, you can't come up with a number of what your dog's life would be worth?
That's hard to put a number on because you're kind of there's no rhyme or reason to it other than just, I want that much money. I don't know.
So, you know what's funny?
Right.
There is a price for the life of a human.
Wait, a human body?
What a human life costs.
All right.
So under the Nixon administration, fun history fact for you, the federal government, in an auto injury task force for the sake of trying to compensate victims of car accidents, came up with the worth of a human life.
Okay. What a settlement would be.
Yeah, exactly. And adjusted for inflation in today's money, your life is worth $885,000.
So we're pushing almost $1 million.
Yeah. But, I mean, you wouldn't get that money because you'd be dead. It would be your next of kin.
Right, but still,
but
somebody would score a mil.
I mean, if everything worked out, yes.
Right.
$885,000 in today's money is
and that's
what
any human being.
Yes. But, I mean.
Like the biggest scuzz.
Human beings, well, yeah, it's a person.
I get it. Hey,
I don't think they factor.
God made scuzzes too.
They don't factor in if you're a good person. It's just
I know.
A soul.
Yes. A life, pet, a life.
But, like, you know, when a human passes away, there's no way to replace a human.
No, you can't.
And I get that you can't replace the dog you had, but you can't go out and, like, buy another Uncle Steve, or I could go out and buy another dog.
You can go get a dog that looks just like your dog.
Okay, what side are you on?
I know. I'm very confused.
You started.
No,
Justice for Bogart. How dare you? Well, you know, I could buy another dog. If they offered you $30,000, would you walk away, Kimmy? If your dog was killed in this way?
Like if they, okay, so we're deciding we're going to settle this out of court.
Yeah, well, okay,
the
judge comes to you and goes, listen, we can pursue criminal charges,
Yeah.
but, you know, it's just going to be a fine for them. They're not going to see any jail time. Or we're going to allow you to handle this civilly, and if you are given a number that you find is appropriate, that's what we're going to do for punishment.
I would probably take the money only because, like, I don't want to keep reliving this either. You know what I mean? Because if you're going to take this further, like, that's also, you know, more that you're going to have to deal with, right? So I would just be like, fine, and walk away.
A couple of money-grubbing hoes.
Oh, yeah. $30K? I'm in.
No, you took $10K. It's too late.
No,
You've
but
already
you take
settled.
$30K?
You've already settled for $10K. You're the worst negotiator
No,
ever.
but I guess
I want $30,000.
Well,
Are
you
you
got
saying
the
30
extra.
plus medical?
I was asking
That's
Kim.
40G.
No.
You're saying
Just
30
30 total.
with
I was
medical.
asking Kimmy because you already settled
That's
for
only
$10,000.
20G.
Oh, for God's sake.
And by the way, you're going to get
That's a
taxed on
lot.
that.
Okay.
Unless you could do something under the T.
I don't think you can do a civil
I don't think it works
agreement
like that.
under the T.
What if I, slip a little something to the judge?
Yeah, I would do that. That's probably a bulletproof, safe plan to commit tax evasion and bribery.
Under the
and
robe a little bit. There you
Did
go,
you just,
judgy
Did you just
boy.
finger blast the judge?
No, I'm slipping him some
You
money.
did the
It is
finger
weird.
blast fingers.
That's all. The money's right there.
You're still doing it.
And I'm giving it to the judge
You're
under the robe.
You're now in
can't look at you.
contempt.
Under the robe.
You will be held in contempt if you won't stop finger blasting the judge. Order. Let's take a break, please. It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Yeah, we've already started.
Yeah, because you're being a huge bitch this morning.
What are you talking about? Because I don't eat ice cream?
That because
Anti-ice cream, anti-dog.
Anti-candy.
Anti-candy. And the candy is the perfect transition here. We got Bitch Boys Theater coming at you because tonight is Halloween.
Yeah.
And there will be a bunch of kids, thousands, tens of thousands, out tonight across the greater Rochester area in their costumes getting free candy. But for some reason, guys your age are obsessed.
Yeah. Come on.
Obsessed.
The rules.
Yes.
Get a girlfriend.
But rules that don't exist, Kimmy. There is no rule, at least in this
Pot's
town.
legal. Go have your pot.
No, it's not legal for someone this age, you idiot. It's not.
Yeah, you
Shut up.
got-
Do
you
not
don't have
listen.
an older
Do not
brother?
listen to this man.
You don't have a brother
Do
that's
not listen.
home from
Shut up.
college?
Stop talking. Wait, that's okay, but candy isn't?
I know.
Okay.
Why would you want that?
Well, you
Guys,
need to transition
Tommy's,
into
shut up. Guys, Tommy's age
Soft drugs.
have an idea of what age this should stop. And now we have a national idea. What we have all decided is the final age you're allowed to do this tonight.
Good.
Why do you want to take this away? Why do guys who long to be back at this age again and wish they could have the freedom and fun that they once had want to snatch it away from kids that can still have it?
Why don't you go find some snatch?
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Beth. Some people believe there comes a time,
There comes a time.
thank you, where kids of a certain age should leave childish things behind and start to become adults.
Sure.
And those people are called dicks because a decision that people have made for kids without actually consulting kids
You don't have to consult a kid.
has people ready to withhold treats if they believe that child shouldn't be there. Because life is so good for everyone right now, this is something we should worry about.
Yeah. I think there should be some legislation.
You're hanging out in the break. There is legislation.
Good.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second. But it is Thursday.
Yeah.
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid. There is so much happening with you. It's like all of the jokes have hit my brain and they can't
I didn't
come out.
complete the outfit because I forgot I left some in the other room. I could wake up my wife.
What?
You didn't complete it.
No, I had the hat and the scarf.
No, you weren't going to wear a hat and a scarf.
I was.
You're wearing purple socks.
Those are my Italian socks.
They look great, man.
You don't think these socks are styling?
How are you? First of all, you call them styling.
They styling.
You are such a rube sucker. From Italy, wow. Like from the toe part of the boot?
It actually is.
Oh, it's purple, just like all things in
Like
Italy.
they pulled it out of the shoe.
Mom, check me out, Mom. I got genuine Italian socks. Woo-hoo. You got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines
I'm
of...
Pat Duffy. I want to go out for my little ice cream cup, but I can't today because it's not a cheat day. I can only like ice cream one day a week. Tommy doesn't like it every day of the week, but that makes Tommy a little bitch, but not Pat, which makes no sense to me, you little ice cream eating bitch.
Everything makes perfect logical sense. Bless you, Kimmy. We take all your bitch voices. We run them back for you. It's Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now. WCMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theater, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Well, I guess he's so offended he is boycotting Bitch Voice
No, I'm
Theater.
not.
Well, you got to really hurt someone.
Pat Duffy, I want to go to Notre Dame and play fantasy camp and meet Lou Holtz and explain why he disrespected him on his little radio show. Because I'm a Lou Holtz disrespected little bitch.
One of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs.
Oh, no.
Oh, were you scared? He's sorry! And I got a great song, but his pants was panties, so I don't want to talk about it because I'm a scared ass panties.
Panties in my pocket, but you never touched my rocket. So, my stepson went to school in Northwestern, right, for post work.
Ooh.
Post work.
Pat Duffy, I got a panties store, but I'm going to rub it in Tommy's face.
Oh, hold on.
The story.
Hold on.
Not
Tommy
the panties.
said something
The
about
story.
rubbing panties.
Not the panties in my face. It make me feel bad because you're a panty rubbing little bitch.
I'm listening and I'm laughing. I live on Kilbourne.
So, and not my extended family, one of the kids rides horses. She's they're show jumper.
One of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs.
Oh, no.
Oh, were you scared? He's sorry! And I got a great song, but his pants was panties, so I don't want to talk about it because I'm a scared ass panties.
Panties in my pocket, but you never touched my rocket. Because my Netflix is like $17 almost.
Well, it said ooh.
Hey, I got it. No big deal. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't want to fly, but I'm going to be a good boy, even though my long legs are cramping so much because I have powerful thighs. But right now they hurt me in my little air seat because I'm just a sissy little fly boy.
You'll never understand how hard it is to live with powerful thighs.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
Hey, Pandy's bitch voice so nice. You heard it twice.
Yes, I thought I was having a stroke.
Halloween tonight. Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh,
Little trick-or-treaters will be out. There'll be
adorable.
costumes freeloading from everyone else in the
Too
neighborhood.
cute.
Yeah. But Tommy thinks it's cute because keyword in that sentence, little trick-or-treaters.
Yeah.
Because it turns out there is an age where we as Americans have decided you are too old to trick-or-treat. All right, so Tommy, I have a number in front of me that I will tell you in a second, but I want to know, in your humble opinion, what age is too old for a kid to go out trick-or-treating?
There's an age where a child stops being adorable. That adorable
I'm guessing
age.
that's pretty early for you.
I think it's pretty early for everybody. There's an adorable stage of life.
Okay.
And you age out of it. Everybody does.
Okay.
And I think once you pass adorable, you out.
So what's that age?
I'm going to say between 10 and 11. I'll give you.
10 and
I'll
11?
give you.
I'll give you.
10? So 11 years
At
old?
11, you really pushing it.
You-
You unadorable kid.
11?
You ain't adorable, kid. You're not a fireman anymore. You're not a spider. You're not a pea pod.
You can play dress up in imagination at 11 years old.
Yeah, not in my yard. Go do it at your own house.
Kimmy,
And explain that to your priest.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
what age should a kid stop trick or treating?
I would say middle school.
Well, you're close to me.
No, I
What's
still
middle?
give them a couple more years, like 13,
So
14.
you're going with
yeah,
13.
like once you hit high school, I would think you're almost too cool to be trick-or-treating.
You should be something.
Okay, so in this study, America has spoken. And as a
Right.
country, we have decided that kids should stop trick or treating at 13 and a half years old.
All right, so I wasn't that
You're
far.
2 years off. She's dead
No.
on, 13 to 14,
Yeah.
13 and a half.
Like, yeah.
So for most kids,
Mm.
as soon as you hit high school, you should be done trick or treating according to America.
Absolutely.
So for some reason,
Yeah.
this is a hot button, passionate issue. There are stories nationwide of towns trying to ban kids over 14 going door to door, and we'll loop back around that in a second. There are grown-ass people who are taking a stand, saying if a kid looks too old, they will not be giving them candy when they trick or treat. And to those people, I ask, who hurt you?
Show me your ID, kid.
So they come up to your door and you won't give them
This
candy.
is
But
what
you're
these
making
people
a
are saying.
judgment on how old they are.
So I'll open up the door.
Yeah.
14-year-old kid.
Yep.
Or you
"Nah,
think.
Yeah, you're too,
Too
old.
old.
You're too old.
Hit
for
the bricks,
trick-or-treating.
kid.
Yeah, get out of here.
Get
This
a
is-
job."
This is for
See, that would suck for a kid like Pat or my husband who were just big kids.
I'm
that
only 14 years old right now.
That
active.
even though they were like probably 10 years old, they may have been the same size
Right.
as a 14-year-old.
I was twice the size of my mother at 14 years old. I'm not exaggerating. Shut up. Shut up.
I tend to get bigger around your mother, too. That's a treat.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Why do you care how old the person at your door is trick-or-treating?
Because I'm not giving some teenage kid with cash in his pocket a free candy
Cash
bar.
in his pocket, 14, 15. You can't get a job at 14.
Yeah, the hell you can.
Legally, the first age you can get a job is 14. Nobody hires 14-year-old kids anymore.
You could get a little something going on.
Why?
over
Will you
there.
stop using your hands like that? It's
Under
not
the
appropriate. 14. 14. Like, bro, you say every year that you have leftover candy you can't get rid of.
And you bitch about it.
Yeah,
'cause you
bring it
bought
up here
too
for
much.
the Chobolinas.
So it's not like, I mean, bro, if this was an epidemic of 1,000 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds showing up at your house and bankrupting you for your chocolate budget, I would understand it. But it's literally a handful more of candy.
What about these college? I live literally 3 doors down from the college.
Yes.
And we get college kids.
What's the
How
problem?
do you know?
Oh,
How do
my
you know
God.
you're getting college kids?
You can't tell a college kid?
You
I don't
can't-
know if you
think-
can.
You think everybody that's 40
Yeah.
and 16 are the same, and every age in between.
They college.
But let's say they are college kids.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
Oh my God, man! You're gonna make more money than me. I gotta feed you. Go get a candy from your parents.
A handful of candy.
Not even a peanut butter cup.
Or shouldn't you be studying?
Okay.
Hit the books, kid.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Where does this obsession with being too old for childish things come from?
Because it ruins the
with
ambiance for the
people of
children.
a certain
The
age.
ambiance of the children?
Really, you want an undisturbed view of young children dressed
Yes,
up
you're
in costume?
squeezing out the little ones.
They're
You're squeezing
not.
out you're literally squeezing out the little guy.
No, you're not. It's not like there's a finite number. It's not like you can only take 25
Yeah.
trick-or-treaters. What? Who is a 15, 16, 17-year-old hurting if they go out and trick-or-treat tonight? Who?
Everybody, because it doesn't warm my heart to give a teenager candy.
Oh, so it's all about you?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh. Why?
Well, why can't I enjoy? My feelings aren't relevant.
You can enjoy it.
No,
and
apparently,
right now, no.
apparently my feelings don't matter.
Your feelings don't matter tonight.
Mr. Free Candy.
This is not for you. Your feelings do not matter on Halloween.
I get it. I do enjoy giving the little ones candy. They light up.
Yeah?
These
Is that in or out of your van?
these smug ass, entitled teenage candy hands coming out. I don't need.
You would think, Kimmy,
Yeah.
that you'd want kids
Yeah.
at a certain age to go out and get candy because
Right.
it keeps them from doing more dangerous,
Oh, so you're holding me hostage?
reckless,
No.
and stupid
No, you
stuff.
should obey the rules of this great country of
Okay,
ours.
they're not going to. What are you going to do about it? Shut up
Well,
and
then
clean
the police department will be talking to you.
You're going to call the
And then
cops.
you know what your next costume's going to be? Jailbird.
You're getting more upset about this than the story we just told you about the follow-up with the dog in the air.
Yeah, she's right. Look, man, candy is innocent. Other stuff these kids could be doing are not innocent.
Go have teen fun.
No, teen fun is dangerous. Teen fun is bad. Teen fun involves eggs in your house, bro.
I'm not talking about eggs in the house.
Don't do that to me, but everyone else. I mean,
Well,
do
go-
not listen. No, shut up.
Go have fun.
Shut up. Shut up.
Teen fun.
Don't need
Good, clean teen fun.
I got a serious question.
Yeah, what is it?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about how the average American believes 13 and a half is the age you need to stop trick-or-treating. Why are we in such a rush to take stuff away from kids? Because, like, you could be growing up and still take a night off from being a young adult to go trick-or-treating. And it's the same folks that want kids to grow up fast that out of the other side of their mouth will talk about how the best time of their life was 12, 13, 14 years old, right? Why would you want to take the things that you love the most, that you wish you could have again, away from them?
I'll tell you why.
Please.
I miss young 13-year-old me,
Yeah.
but I'm glad I don't have to deal with the 13-year-old me.
But
Because I was a terrible child.
Yeah.
yes.
And I had a ball.
Fine.
But I don't want to deal with your kid.
Oh, so you went out trick-or-treating at 13?
No.
Ah!
But I was a dick at 13.
Yeah, but what do you
a
have to?
huge dick.
You're talking about dealing with them. What do you have to deal with other than just simply handing them a few pieces of candy?
That's a lot.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Tramping up my lawn.
It's not like these 14 to 16-year-olds are shipping off to war tomorrow. They're not going to be late tomorrow.
You could, because they come up in clusters.
Give them a piece of candy, you monster.
Not
You're
a monster.
You're a monster. And guys like you are a monster.
No.
And you talk a big game, but how many of those guys are actually going to look at that 14, 15-year-old kid in the face and say, nah, get out of here, kid?
And
No,
that's,
I always gave all the kids the candy.
no, that's what's so frustrating is he sits here, right?
But I
like
don't like it.
I'm a tough guy. Check me out. Here, I'm going to put my foot down. And you admitted that you have college kids that come to your door and you give them candy.
You gotta
so
do
shut
it.
up, you bitch-ass, scared-ass, bitch-ass, hypocritical-ass
But I like
bitch.
to nip it in the bud so I don't have to deal with it.
Do it. Don't give them candy. You can sit there when you open the door and
I
go,
even
listen.
gave that one kid. Remember that one kid? He came to my house like 9 o'clock at night, and I gave him all the rest of the candy.
Okay, yeah, way to nip that in the bud by giving him all of the candy. That should make it stop.
And he dropped it all over the driveway.
252 WCMF. You have an opportunity to take a stand. I see you guys on hold. You could look at these kids tonight and you could calmly tell them when you open the door, listen, guys, I'm sorry. You're too old for doing
No,
this.
I'm not going to give a speech,
Why?
a sermon on the
Well,
mount
you just
over here.
did for the last 5 minutes.
Preach, Kimmy. Thank you. Sermon of the mic. Sucks.
No, but my wife's going to give the candy out.
Oh, well, just tell her what you're saying here.
I
Right? You're
kinda
passionate
do.
about this.
Well, I don't distribute the candy anymore. I'm not allowed.
Well, is that by
Apparently,
quarter?
I'm not pleasant enough to handle candy. So my job is to maintain the dog
Okay.
and make the drinks.
Gotcha. 252 WCMF. It's one thing for like a dick like you to just run his mouth and then be a coward. I guess that's fine because nothing changes. But there are dicks that take it further, guys like you. And it's gotten so bad.
How bad is it?
We'll tell you in a second. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy. How are you, buddy?
Hey, listen, anybody that comes to my door is going to get candy. I don't have any children, but it's Halloween. You just do it because you're part of the neighborhood. I could never face somebody and say, I don't care if you're 65 years old, I'm going to give you a piece of candy. I don't understand how people can think and say, no, they're too old. I mean, you're not walking into a bar and, hey, let me see your ID so you could consume alcohol. I mean, it's Halloween.
You know you've got a bad old man take. You know you've got a bad old man take when you've lost Jimmy. We have lost Jimmy. Tommy has lost Jimmy.
No, but I mean, I went yesterday to buy candy at Calkins Road Wegmans, and it was funny.
Hey, that's my Wegmans.
Oh.
Okay,
Hey,
all they
wait,
had
what
is-
aisle is the Condi on?
I love the way he's saying that. I
Conde?
Conde.
Okay, but no, all they had was Christmas. All they had was Christmas candy. So here I am buying it, and when they say trick or treat, I'm going to say Merry Christmas. Who cares? As long as they get what they want.
Jimmy, that's a good take, buddy. Hopefully I see you on the Calkins Road Wegmans in the Conde aisle.
Conde?
Go
Where's
get
the
some
Conde?
Conde.
Condi.
You guys take it easy. We'll see ya.
Happy Halloween, Jimmy. Take care. I'm going to start saying it like that.
Condi.
Conde. Who would like some Conde? Conde mankind.
I've never heard that said that way.
He's got to be from Newfoundland. I'm calling Newfoundland,
Conde.
Canada. Conde. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Rich. Hey, Rich, how are you, brother?
Hey, good, you guys. Let's get this right out of the way. Tommy is just 100% a dick. Yeah, I mean, it's just
100% pure uncut dick.
200. He's 200%, like, just absolutely frustrated with the fact that he's 2 days from death. He's mad that back in the Great Depression, no one had money for candy for him. So, honestly, come to my house. I don't care if you're 107, you're getting candy if you're in a costume.
Oh, Tommy, you get candy.
All right. Condi, I mean, Condi?
Conde! Rich has got Conde.
God, I love you guys. Have a good morning.
Love you too, Rich. Man, you have lost all the old men. You've lost the old men.
It was worth it.
It is definitely election season right now. You can feel the vote swinging against Tommy, right? Don't say that. All right, I see you guys on hold. Sit tight for a second. As we talk about 13 and a half being the age the average American believes kids should stop trick-or-treating, Tommy wants it to be 10 or 11. Mm-hmm. This age argument has gotten so bad.
How bad is it?
Thank you. I'm having a stroke. I feel like we already did this. There are now towns in the U.S. that have laws against kids trick-or-treating over a certain age. Chesapeake, Virginia, kids over 14 who are caught trick-or-treating are guilty of a misdemeanor crime. And by the way, that's a softer law. They had to change it because the one on the books before had a max penalty of trick-or-treating over 14, 6 months in jail.
So lock them up.
No, I don't think they did, but it was on the books. And if you don't believe me, you can Google it. 2 towns in Illinois, towns in Louisiana set a legal age limit at 13. In Belleville, Illinois.
Well, that's weird. Like Louisiana has an age limit on candy.
Yes, well,
but not marriage.
Well, I was going to say mostly they're trying to get him in wedding dresses. In Belleville, Illinois, the age limit is 8th grade, and the city requires anyone over 12 to get special permission from the mayor or chief of police not to go trick-or-treating, but to wear a mask or costume on days other than Halloween. If you want to go to a Halloween party, you need to get special permission.
You got to talk to the mayor?
From the mayor or the chief of police to wear a mask outside of your parents' house. Why are we
where
making...
did that come from? Like, did something terrible happen where people were wearing masks?
They cover their face, I can steal my car. A Frankenstein stole my car. Why do we make being a kid today so crappy?
Oh, the kids got it tough. Kids got everything today. Kids got it better today than millionaire kids in the 1920s.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they do. The luxuries you have in your house today didn't exist 100 years ago.
No, that's a totally different argument.
Like electricity and stuff? What are you talking about?
So we were talking about this.
You know what you used to get trick-or-treating back in the 20s? Even the rich kids. A bag of soup. And it was a paper bag of soup.
A paper bag of soup?
It wasn't fun. Children screaming, getting scalded in the legs. Crawling back to their homes.
Why is that so funny in my head? Oh, God, no! Why did we do this? We didn't have to do this. We chose to go trick-or-treating for paper bags and scalding us.
They didn't have all this candy. They have aisles of candy.
We were talking after the show yesterday, in a commercial break. Hate Mail of the Week was about a woman who insisted on wiping out all homework for kids. And a guy who called up the show, his name was Joel. Nice guy.
Yeah.
But he said that kids today are soft.
Yeah.
And after that discussion was over, I had said to you in the commercial, there's not enough money in the world you could pay me to be a teenager right now. Because I would have been arrested 20 times for the things that I did as a kid that was just boys being boys.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Social media that I would have had access to would have ruined my life 15 different ways.
Just the access to free pornography.
And the freedom that I had as a kid does not exist anymore as a teenager. Kimmy, we couldn't go to the mall now and go hang out. We couldn't go to a movie
like all
now and go
those
hang
places that you had a little bit of independence. Those got to be pretty much gone.
So when I say, why are we making it so hard to be a kid? That's what I mean. You would have been given a chair.
You said a little chair.
Itty bitty. They would have had to put a booster up there.
The kitty electric chair.
252 WCMF. Let's take one more call. Let's talk to Dog. Hey, Dog, you're on CMF, buddy. What's up?
Hey, first off, I know the reason why Tommy says 11 years old. It's because he doesn't want kids taller than him to come to his house.
But you were other than that, Dog.
No, as far as I'm concerned, if you're still in high school, you haven't graduated, come to my house, wear a costume. But have some fun. More the merrier. Be a kid, enjoy life. Because once you get in the working world, it's going to suck.
Life sucks. Yep.
And then you die. He's right, man. Have fun while you can.
Let the good times roll.
Dog, thanks for the call, buddy. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
That's all right, man. Have a good day.
Sorry, Dog. I didn't mean to cut you off there. That was a pretty depressing end to an interesting conversation, but I mean, I can't disagree with him. All right, let's take a break. The town of Fairport is in shock. Village of Fairport, excuse me.
Yeah, this was pretty big news yesterday, and the people on the canal were not happy.
We have some audio of some people on the canal.
Yeah.
And look, man, I am just as in shock as you are because we've actually talked about this place on the air before.
Place looks pretty cool.
I love this place.
I did not know this thing existed where it sits.
It's out of the way,
Yeah.
right? Unless you're walking the path, you wouldn't know it's there. But it's good.
It looks good.
It's also caused. Now, here's the thing. To be fair to the restaurant, we don't know if it's the restaurant that's behind this. We don't know if it's employees. Excuse me, I'm burping. Details are slim. That being said, people in Fairport are shocked this is being sold in their town.
Yes.
And you serious? I mean, I get it's not good. You don't want this to happen, but you can't really sit here and be like, "What? This in our town after the last couple of years?" We'll get into it next here at the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Not something people in Fairport expected to see coming out of their quiet little town.
No.
Arguably in the most quaint part of their quiet little town. But 2 men are facing serious charges after allegedly selling this out of a very popular place right under the noses of village residents.
Right in front of the walkers.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we got your chance at $5,000.
$5,000.
It's easy to win. You download the Odyssey app, log on, listen to WCMF for at least an hour each day. That is your daily entry.
Perfect.
One daily winner in this national contest will take home $5,000 from your friends here on CMF. So download the Odyssey app, listen for your hour. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. Cluck If You Buck is a very popular chicken joint in the village of Fairport. They did change the name. Is it something slightly different?
Well, in the story, it was like Cluck It If You Buck It or
Because Cluck
something.
If You Buck is that famous rap song
so
from the
maybe
90s.
So it's like a little chicken shack.
It's a chicken shack. It's exactly what
right
it
on
is.
the water.
It sits right on the canal path, on the canal. Right before the bridge in the middle of town, next to where the kayaks are rented.
Yeah.
And that's how you know it's quaint. It's within kayak proximity.
Where you can launch your kayak.
You got it.
Can eat some chicken on your kayak trip.
I wouldn't recommend that. You don't want to cramp up in your kayak. It's a kayak cramp. On Tuesday, police arrested 2 men after they say undercover officers made cocaine buys inside of the restaurant.
Oh.
Story on 10 NBC says members of the Narcotics Task Force say one man is accused of selling plastic bags of cocaine to the officers for $100, $200, and $300.
Damn.
Another man is accused of selling them an $80 bag. One of the men was
They couldn't even line up on the price?
well, I don't know. Maybe it was just slightly smaller. The other guy was like, hey, he's paying $100. Guess what I got?
Yeah.
One of the men arrested had a prior record, so he's still sitting in jail with no bail. As of now, we do not know if this is a situation of rogue employees using the place to sell without the knowledge of the owner or some other type of situation. I'm sure we'll get details moving forward here, right? If you eat at this place, it's devastating.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Like, I'm
so
sure
good.
it's beloved.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
that
you
place,
love it, right? You
I love it. The only reason I go to Fairport outside of hockey rink is to go eat at this place.
No
I would
kidding.
drive to Fairport just to get it. It is awesome. And if you've eaten there, you know. You could almost say the food was addicting. Like, when I started eating it, all I wanted was more. And then, like, time away from it, I started, like,
Jonesing for it.
getting jittery and not feeling well.
Wow.
Tommy,
Yeah.
the people of Fairport are in shock.
They were, flabbergasted, I would say would be a better term.
Okay, so let's start with the surprise, right? Because something like this doesn't happen in their tiny little village.
No.
And then that kind of led to anger. This is what just some of the people walking on the canal had to say last night on 10 NBC.
I think it's a shame. We have a lot of families that walk the canal and ride their bicycles, and we just took a lovely walk down the canal. It's a shame to see that kind of behavior in our very special area.
You're laughing. I don't know why you are laughing.
The walk was ruined. Completely ruined. So she had a lovely walk, and now it's ruined.
Your walk gets ruined by somebody smoking on the canal. So can you really talk?
Well, you know I'm very blasé about cocaine.
He's a cocaine blasé man.
Coke on the canal.
Kimmy, can you play that audio one more time for me? I just want everyone to listen what this woman said. Go ahead.
I think it's a shame. We have a lot of families that walk the canal and ride their bicycles, and we just took a lovely walk down the canal. It's a shame to see that kind of behavior in our very special area.
It's funny, real quick, when she says very special area, it sounds like one of those 1980s films where they teach you about like an adult trying to touch you.
Yes, your special area.
Keep them away from your very special area. But past that,
Yeah.
the outrage from the people in the village of Fairport, because not just that woman, I mean, social media had been lit up, buddy. Lit up.
You've tainted the town.
Furious. Would you say it's reasonable, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, to think that people that live in Fairport don't believe this happens in Fairport?
Oh, absolutely. They think they're insulated from the real world.
So that's a naive take, right?
It's a very naive take based on this story.
Because, like, crime happens everywhere.
Bro, we've had growing operations in Fairport that have been busted.
I'm also thinking, I mean, the more wealthy a town, the more money people have to spend on that
Designer
kind of
drugs?
stuff.
Thank you. Yeah, cocaine is not a cheap drug.
No.
Right? Or at least it wasn't when I was a kid.
Ecstasy, sure.
You're just naming drugs now?
Well, rich people drugs.
Yes, you're right. I mean, like, there's a difference between
designer drugs and street drugs.
Bingo. Like, to your point, Kimmy, you would think cocaine sales would be more prominent in towns that have money. Is that a stupid thing to think? 252-WCMF?
At $300 a bag, yeah.
Like, do folks
seriously.
Do folks who live in Fairport and Pittsford and Canandaigua and places like that, do they really not think that drugs, they're not being sold in their town?
Right.
Tommy, is that willful ignorance? Is that not being aware of your surroundings? Is that being an elitist? Like, which one is it?
Do they think it just happens through like high-end business sales or something? Well, we do it, but when we do it, it's fancy and people wear suits.
I'm convinced that people that live in Fairport, Pittsburgh, Canandaigua, places like that.
They don't think it happens at all.
They think that the people from those towns, and then you can tell what they look like, the people that do drugs, they drive down into the hood, into the ghetto, and they buy their drugs, and they do them there, and they come back to Fairport after.
And then they go to Mass.
Is it willful ignorance? Is it not being aware of your surroundings, or is it an elitist take?
It's an elitist blinder take.
Okay.
So my oldest brother is a rich snob. I love him to death. But every time there's a tragedy in our family, he will always say, I can't believe we have people like this in our family. Over and over again. He keeps saying, I can't believe we have people like this in our family.
Yeah.
Like, he's shocked. Like, we have a history of this debauchery in our family every time he's shocked because he thinks his family would never do something like that.
Not to mention, I mean, we all know your family's track record. It's pretty extraordinary.
Bro, pick a crime.
But every family has something like that in it. It's not about...
But he doesn't... But every time it happens, it's like all new to him, all over. And I think that's people's attitude in this town. It would never happen here.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. A restaurant on the canal in Fairport. Cluck if you buck, cluck it if you bucket. I've eaten there a bunch of times. I love this food. I'll be honest with you. If they close because of this, I'm going to be devastated.
Somebody's going to open it up.
But according to police, the Narcotics Task Force made undercover buys of cocaine from 2 people inside the restaurant. Again, we don't know if these are rogue employees or if this is the business actually doing this.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll find out in a little while. But people in Fairport are stunned. You heard that woman talk about how she was just having a nice walk, right? People are trying to be safe here. And that's the other thing that the woman says that I want to talk about.
What's that?
This is supposed to be a safe place to walk.
Yeah.
Now, I get that this restaurant is right on the canal path, right? And I'm not saying this is a good thing that happened. Of course, you don't want this to happen.
Right.
Yeah.
But are people allegedly selling coke out of a restaurant, making an area less safe?
No.
I mean, if you didn't know it was
you
going
didn't.
on.
Yeah, you literally walked by it when they were making the bust.
I do wonder because you know how quickly like rumors spread and things were there some people that kind of heard things, prior? Like it would only take like one person, hearing something could be going on or they saw something for that rumor to spread like wildfire.
But that's what's so funny about stories like this, where you see people selling illegal items out of stores. We saw it with people selling marijuana without a license, right? For you to make money, people have to know you're doing it.
Right. That's what I'm wondering. Like, was it that big of a shock to people that live there?
I don't know. I mean, well, in Fairport, you heard that woman. You heard what she just said.
So it happened, and then was it Tuesday?
The arrest was on Tuesday.
Right. And then, but it didn't look like it was like a big bust. Like it looked like it was a pretty,
quiet.
like they got him out of there and walked him out of there.
Yeah, I mean,
but it wasn't like they shut down the streets and they brought in the big guns and the SWAT team. It was like they just kind of walked in and walked these guys out.
Well, like in the grand scheme of things, right? Like if you add up all of the alleged buys, you have $680 in cocaine. I mean, is that enough to bring in like a battering ram?
I'm guessing in a
Which, by the way, that shack, you would need a battering ram. You just like put your elbow into the door, it's going down.
But it looked like a pretty casual bust.
I don't know. Like, if the allegations are true here, and I get that bad things could, in theory, happen, right? But we don't, like your point, we don't know how long this has been going on. As far as we know, there have not been any issues on the canal path in front of this place if this had been going on for a little while. And I'm not pro cocaine sales in restaurants, but you don't have to take it to the I am scared to walk around the village because 2 guys were allegedly selling cocaine out of a restaurant area. Right? Like, I mean, you can safely walk the canal, and these guys could have also been doing this illegal thing. Those 2 things can live on each side of each other mutually.
I'm guessing, and let's say you were sitting out, and it looked like a beautiful Tuesday. You got yourself a bucket of chicken, and you see some officers walking in. Maybe they're probably coming in for lunch, too.
Yeah.
And let's say they would walk those guys out in cuffs. You're just sitting there eating your chicken, man. You're not, like, grabbing your children and running. You're going to eat that chicken.
Okay, look. I would have some questions.
To who? Eat your chicken.
I will say this.
What?
There are other restaurants where I would be like, we should probably go.
You really? Well, but why?
Other
For
places,
what
because
reason?
the food was not enough to keep me there.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm telling you, the fried chicken at this place,
Yeah, what's some fried chicken? I'm locked in.
it's so good. It is so good.
But I'm
I
not
wonder-
breaking my chicken.
That's what I mean. That's how good this chicken is.
Well,
I'm going to
that's-
keep eating my
Right.
chicken at the picnic table outside of
So it's
Cook.
not too
I'm gonna
dangerous.
guess it would keep more people away if they heard some like wild health violation.
Yes.
Or like because you know how they release that report.
Yeah.
And like you hear about stuff going on in kitchens. Like I'm gonna guess that would keep more people away than like a drug bust.
Let me ask you this.
Sure.
Favorite place, right?
Yeah.
Go in there. Let's say you go in there a couple times a week, and one of the guys behind the counter, while he's making your chicken, drops a baggie on the floor, falls out of his pocket, picks it back up, puts it back in. He just keeps doing his business. You eat your chicken, you're fine. You know what it was.
Yeah.
What do you do? Do you
Well,
go back? Do you go back the next day?
You're asking the wrong guy because having worked in a kitchen and doing comedy, I just assume that everybody working in a kitchen is doing
Right.
cocaine.
So
Yeah,
would-
you
it would not-
would assume it was for their personal consumption.
But it wouldn't stop you from enjoying that delicious chicken.
No. But I will say this.
What?
If I was in there buying my chicken and I witnessed
Let's
that,
say he slips it over the counter,
and the guy hands him
guy
money,
3 bills, but everything's cool.
that would keep me from going back.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, I
If
mean,
you
look,
saw
man,
the
Come on.
transaction.
And a younger me would not have bothered me. I am at an age where I probably should not be voluntarily hanging out in a place where cocaine deals are
I
happening.
don't know what's going on here,
You
man.
just explained what was going on.
Kinda. I don't know what I saw, but I'll tell you this: if that was my wife and I's favorite place,
Yeah.
and I witnessed that transaction, and she did not. Let's say she's outside. I walk in to get the chicken. I see the transaction. I ain't saying a word
Okay.
because then she's not going to want to go.
Bro, you're too old to think you're badass enough to walk into a place that's selling coke.
Bro, it's casual. It was over the counter. It wasn't like where they were like scales and the cartels sitting there.
I love what he thinks he looks like. Hey guys, yeah, I used to be into this too, man. Yeah, I know you and me, a couple of cool bros.
Look at my jacket.
Check out my jacket, bro. No, you're too old for that.
So you think I'm going to run out of there?
I don't think you would. I'm telling you, you should. Not run out, just not go back again. You're too old to be hanging out at a place where coke deals are going down.
Oh, it's not like and by the way, it's not a nightclub. It's not. There's not a booze and
They
prostitution.
do sell alcohol.
They do?
Yeah, and your mom was there one time, so prostitution might be a thing. Low prices. Be dialing. Low prices and low lips. Come
I'm going
see Tommy's
back.
mom.
Give me my chicken.
You were saying, Carrie, I cut you off. I'm sorry.
Well, I was gonna say you also don't want to be that old guy that thinks he saw something, but it turns out it wasn't drugs. Because now
True.
you're just, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I saw them dealing the marijuana, and then it turns out it wasn't pot.
Yep.
You just don't know what you're talking
Well, you're
about.
putting oregano on top of your chicken, which many people do. I think the most interesting part of this whole story,
What's
again, with this Chicken Shack restaurant on the canal in Fairport, right next to where they rent the kayaks, 2 men arrested for allegedly selling cocaine out of the restaurant. The Narcotics Task Force took them down
Big drug bust.
on Tuesday, and people in Fairport cannot believe what they saw. Fairport has transformed itself over the last couple of years into a happening spot. To
It's
have
an
a good time.
entertainment area.
Yeah, bars, restaurants.
Yeah.
They're doing a great job. And kids seem to be drinking there just as much, if not more, than the traditional places kids would drink in the greater
Well,
Rochester
it's
area.
where the East Avenue crowd moved.
Yeah, I mean, some of them.
Yeah.
And that's a great thing for Fairport. But this kind of stuff does follow.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not suggesting that this incident, these allegations, are directly linked to everything happening. But when you have 20-somethings looking to have a good time on a Friday or a Saturday night,
You're going to have some trouble.
yeah, and it's not even, I mean, look, trouble, look, there's going to be other substances, right?
Oh,
Other than substances other than alcohol floating around. Like, did you think that stuff only happened at other places, not because the people were using it, but because of the location? Because, again, that's so naive.
Yeah.
It's mind-blowing to see grown people who have been on this planet for 40, 50, 60, 70 years think that a zip code has more to do with where things are being sold than people that just want to do it.
Well, they also probably think like people in Fairport don't party like that. They don't act like that, right? But in their mindset, they probably think that, right?
like-
These are good kids.
Okay, but like those people were probably also doing this stuff back in the
Of
day
course they
too.
were,
So
man.
why would these kids be any different
It's
than
selective
you?
memory, man.
I don't get it.
Every old man gets it. And I don't mean get it. They get selective memory.
Okay, they get not getting it.
Right. It's the same thing like street drag racing and doing drugs and, all the debauchery you did, but, it's good, clean fun.
Good, clean cocaine.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I would love to take some calls. I'm sorry, we have been rambling this whole time. We have run out of time. But we have to talk about a man from Lima who has a lot more money in his pocket this morning.
Nice.
He won.
He hit.
He won. He won, baby.
Nice.
He won something that they still do this?
Yeah, I had no idea.
Like this was a big deal in America for decades.
I remember seeing all the commercials.
How was it?
Everybody's grandparents were all in on it, right?
Yeah.
Like you waited for that camera to show up at your house.
Oh, really?
And like, here's the thing, man. Like, good for this guy.
Yeah.
But like this company, they've done a really bad job of whatever it is they do, because I've seen these commercials 1,000 times.
Oh, they've been around forever. Is what I'm thinking.
Well, I don't know what this business does.
No.
Well, they have an area that they own, and they clear it out.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Man, great for this dude.
Oh.
And it's also interesting to see that this place that was at one time household name business.
Yeah.
Household name business. You were hoping one day they would show up at your front door, is still doing their thing.
Yeah, they still advertise.
Yeah. But what's weird is they advertise. They advertise for what?
Not sure.
Because like this thing's been around for decades, and everyone still knows them by name.
Right.
And I don't know what they're trying to sell me.
Well, they must be making a lot of money.
You're hanging out in the break room. Monsters Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into the story. Robert Collins of Honeyway Falls.
Yeah.
A little bit richer this
So
morning.
he hit.
Big ass check, buddy.
Wow.
Because this man from Lima won a Publishers Clearinghouse contest.
I've never heard of anybody actually hit.
I mean, they're still giving stuff out.
Right.
They were at
Yeah.
his house. There
So
was cameras and
they
everything.
say what he scored?
Yes. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, when was the last time we even heard of a winner, period, for this thing? Because I haven't seen a commercial or an ad for it in years.
I think they still run those ads. You see
they?
it during football.
Okay, no. They run the ads on his TV stations because he's an old man.
Yeah, because Steve Harvey
right.
does the ads now.
Oh, okay. Well,
I
maybe
have-
I
did Steve
just
Harvey
haven't
show up?
seen it.
No, Steve Harvey was not there. No, to Kimmy's point, I haven't seen one of these commercials since
No,
they
I-
used to run them on the Super Bowl.
No idea this still
But
existed.
whatever old man crap you're watching, you still
I
get-
watch all the old man crap.
So,
CSI Chicago.
have you heard the new term, FBI Tuesday?
No.
There's 3
Oh.
FBI shows
Oh,
on
yeah,
Tuesday
yeah.
nights. It's FBI Tuesday. All right, so going back to the story here. He won a check, and he had a choice. He could have a check for $55,000 or a brand new Mustang GT.
Ooh.
American muscle, baby.
I think they discontinued the Mustang too, didn't they?
It's brand new. I hope not. Hey,
No,
we're
but
not using these anymore.
But I think
This
they're-
is the last
Oh no,
round?
it's either the Mustang or the Camaro.
Yeah.
But I would take the coin.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Always take the cash.
But you got a Mustang, though.
I'll take the cash.
Okay. He took the cash.
Good.
So he said he and his wife are probably going to go on a trip or something
Yeah.
like that.
Nice.
But he mentioned Robert, the winner of the $55,000 from Publishers Clearinghouse. He said he's been playing every day for 10 years, and he's still in shock.
So
that
he
showed
plays every day?
up. Plays every day for 10 years.
I didn't know he was like the lottery.
Yeah.
So let's talk about this.
Yeah.
Because Publishers Clearinghouse has been a household name business since, what, the 1950s?
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The original, they made the giant check famous.
Yeah, yes.
essentially,
Yeah, you're right.
Yes, yes,
And
yes.
the balloons and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
What does Publishers Clearinghouse do?
They take publishing
Okay.
Yeah.
and then they clear it
Out.
to the public. I have no idea what they do.
How
I
long
thought,
have-
I thought they either publish books or just housed books. I don't know.
Are they is it just like a lottery at this point? Like, is there an actual
But
purpose?
where does the money come from?
people does it cost money to enter?
I have no idea.
But why do they call it Publishers Clearinghouse?
Maybe that's what it originally. I don't
But
know.
if they have had a product, why have I never been advertised their actual product? For a company that did really good at getting their name in everyone's
Branding
head,
themselves. Yeah.
they did a terrible job at telling me what they do. Because I have no idea what Publishers Clearinghouse is.
I have the answer.
Thank you, Kimmy.
Publishers Clearinghouse is a direct marketing company that sells merchandise and magazine subscriptions
Wow.
Oh, they
and
actually clean it
operates
up.
sweepstakes and prized-based websites.
Okay, so wait, direct. So like, are they gonna send me like a catalog to buy stuff?
I guess.
Okay.
And then maybe that's how you're able to enter. So if you buy the subscription, you get the entry, kind of thing.
I love magazines. I haven't held a physical magazine in 5 years.
No.
Easily.
So who?
I can remember though, when there was like an aisle of magazines at Wegmans.
Yeah.
Like just it was endless.
It still exists, by the way.
Like
Really?
every hobby you could think of,
Yeah.
they had a magazine for it.
Okay, so I'm on their website right now. The first thing I'm hit with is win $1 million set for life prize.
That's the big one that they push on TV.
You got it. But like all I'm seeing on their website when I go to publishersclearinghouse.com is the ability to enter to win
Yeah,
contests.
so maybe that's just what they do now.
So it's like a lottery,
But how
basically.
do you make money?
So everybody from the lottery entries.
Yeah.
Right?
The
So let's say they
subscriptions.
take in X amount of money and then they give out a portion of that as a prize.
But
This
do
is
I
kind
have
of
to-
like how the lottery works.
And
Do I
maybe
have-
website advertising.
Yeah.
Do I have to pay to get in?
Well, I would think you.
Hold on, stand by. There is a thing. This must be a commonly asked question because there is a link that says right on their front page, how does about why PCH gives you may have seen the best way to call to your attention some of our great products as well as introducing new opportunities, blah, 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 blah. You don't have to buy anything to enter to win. Publishers Clearinghouse can continue to offer fabulous prizes only as long as good people like you take advantage of our amazing deals. So, all right. So
But I wonder if there's a membership fee to join, like Amazon.
Yeah.
Like you pay like per year just to be in the club, and then you can like shop around, like BJ's.
Is there anybody who does Publishers Clearinghouse that's listening to us right now?
Must
there
be
is
enough where they can still continue to do this.
Well, they used to have $1 million checks, Steve.
Didn't they used
Dude
to
got 55.
Didn't they do it like halftime at the Super Bowl? They gave it away live.
Yeah, I remember watching that.
Yeah,
it was all exciting, and they also would do one on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, because
Yeah.
I have a vivid memory. Again,
I'd love to see other people get rich on the holidays.
no, but people buy into that stuff,
I know,
man.
like that depresses me.
Well, yeah, you're also selfish.
Everybody's selfish. That's why you enter these things. You want money.
We're talking about a man named Robert Collins. He won $55,000 from Publishers Clearinghouse. They showed up at his house with a big check and the cameras, and we realized it did just this moment, despite the fact that we know all about Publishers Clearinghouse. We know nothing about Publishers Clearinghouse. I had a family member who...
What?
Sweetest woman on the planet.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave it at that.
Yeah.
She was such a sweetheart. She played Publishers Clearinghouse all the time.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
And we used to do Christmas Eve at my grandmother's house, so I'm like 11, 12 years old. Whole family is over. There was a big snowstorm, and also this woman didn't have a driver's license. She had to take a cab back and forth to everywhere she went.
Oh.
She left in the middle of dinner because that night,
Yeah.
Publishers Clearinghouse was showing up at somebody's house to give out $1 million check.
Oh, so she
she
wanted to be
knew?
home.
And she went home because they told her you could be a winner.
So she took a cab in a snowstorm to go back home.
To leave the middle of Christmas Eve dinner to go wait for a check that never came.
Well, do you not get the check if you're not home?
I don't know how
No,
that
they
goes.
leave it on your door.
That's what I wonder.
Prop
Like,
it up on his side.
what if you're not home? Are you no longer the winner? Or do they wait for you to get?
Beats a hell out of me.
They go to the next house?
No, I'm
They
just
go
wondering.
next door.
though.
Give it to that chump.
Hey,
Man, what a sucker.
bro. Well, no, but I mean, she
Bro,
was.
I mean, it's the same. I mean,
That's
okay,
just
well,
sucker.
that's.
But she's an old woman who
Yeah.
I know.
lived in a generation where people weren't doing
And I
this
guess
to you.
what would be the difference between somebody that plays this all the time and somebody that's a regular player of the lottery? I mean, it's all
Well,
the
I don't
same
have-
idea.
I don't have to. The lottery. I don't have to be. This seems more scammy.
Yes.
I don't know. We know somebody that won now.
For the first, but we've been around here for how long? How many people in Rochester have won?
Right.
Maybe there's more than we think.
You can buy scratch offs.
Oh, so it is a lottery then.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I wonder what the average age is
Oh,
of somebody
Yeah, it's
that
It's
does
got to be
this.
my age and up.
Yeah.
Here's how you know it's ancient because first of all, it's the most easy, basic website you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a button that says "Enter to Win," and it has flash where it's like the "Enter to Win" moves
Yeah.
up and down, the arrow moves one way.
Okay.
It's like a website from 1996. Oh man, you gonna go enter?
No.
got
Yeah,
one.
I don't gamble.
55. It's not gambling. It's free, man.
Oh, it's free?
It's
I'm in.
free to enter now. Complete this official registration form. Continue to claim today's entry before time runs out.
Wait, it's time sensitive?
Time is running out. Go now.
Okay, then I have to go home and wait? Forever.
Everybody listening to Rochester Radio would like you to go home and wait. Please go home and wait. By the way, they are claiming, just before we wrap this up, right, to be fair to Publishers Clearinghouse, because we are a fair show, I'm at their website. It says over $615 million in prizes awarded since 1967, and you can be the next winner. $23 million in prizes awarded this year. 11 million prizes awarded to date. 150 millionaire-making prizes awarded.
Oh, so this goes on all year.
I guess so. But is that 150 millionaire-making prize awarded? Is that since 1967? Because that's actually way less impressive than I thought Publishers Clearinghouse.
Well, they've given away, what, $600 billion since 1967?
615 million since 1967.
In total prize money.
Yes. This is what they claim.
All right.
Is that impressive?
Well, they were probably giving away less back then just because it would have been worth more.
Yep.
So the bigger numbers probably didn't come till later.
By the way, they're a Better Business Bureau accredited business.
They are accredited?
They are accredited by the Better Business Bureau, and I'm not suspicious at all that logo is on their front page when you get on there. That is not anything that's making me suspicious.
We're good people.
in any way. Here's the other thing, man. I'm on this website right now. It's all contests. Like, if I don't know how to buy something. If I want to buy something, how do I buy something?
So they make their money on people putting money into these contests.
But I don't even know if it costs any money to get into these contests. I'm not seeing anywhere where I'd have to pay. It's just like logging in.
Or unless you get, I wonder if now you're just going to get bombarded with ads.
Okay, maybe.
From them. And that's how they do it. They sell the ad space, and then you get crushed.
252 WCMF.
We're all going to have that on our phones now.
Yeah, we probably are.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll win. Ed McMahon's corpse will be at your door.
Let's go home.
You're
forget-
correct.
Did he do that one? Yeah, I guess
Ed
he
McMahon
did.
was Publishers
They
Clearing.
always
Yeah.
had like some name, like some host or some celebrity with them when they did it. I don't know if they still do that.
All right, we can get all our questions answered about how they're making money here. 252 WCMF, because Michelle says her mom is a big PCH gal. Hey, Michelle.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey. My mom is into Publishers Clearinghouse. Every day, I swear there's something coming in the mail from Publishers. She has won $1,000.
Oh.
Has she
She
spent?
did
In 1967. So what does she buy from them?
They have everything. You know, like when you see at the store things that they say advertised on TV? You know,
Oh, she's that person.
all
that's
that
what they
there's
sell.
just tons of that stuff. I mean, she gets like a little magazine and stuff, and it has all that stuff. I mean, really neat stuff and things like that.
Oh, Michelle, you're going down the road. Michelle, you're going down the road.
It sounds like your
I know.
mother's house is loaded with a bunch of crap like figurines and like
You know
little
what?
porcelain bells.
But the best part is when I go over, she'll be like, "Oh, well, could you use this or that?" I don't want that stuff in my house. You know, load your own house up. Don't load mine.
But
you
she's
know.
buying stuff thinking it gives her a better chance to win.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. That's the only
I
reason.
think so. I think so too. I think she thinks it gives her a better chance of winning.
But she's
And
having
when she won
fun.
the $1,000, I think so too. But every single day, I'm not kidding you. Every day, there's something from Publishers Clearinghouse coming to her house.
There goes your
I think
inheritance,
there's
by the way.
Well, no, she gets all those
I know,
bills.
that's what I said. There goes that. Or I'm going to get a room full of Publishers Clearinghouse stuff for my inheritance.
Michelle.
You know, but
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
but what she does is she'll be, "Oh, well, I don't think I want that." So she'll send it back. And I'm just like, I think she thinks she stands a better chance of winning the big money. But she has won, so.
All
But
right.
every day, it's Publishers coming to her house.
Well, thank you for the information, Michelle. I really appreciate it.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye, Michelle. She's got a lot of energy.
Oh yeah.
Very bubbly.
That sucks, man. This sucks. We
I know.
reckon-
But but listen, man, if it puts a smile on the old bag's face, who cares?
Yeah, big old smile till they're repossessing her
$1,000
house because
to
she
buy more stuff.
Yes, because she can't afford to pay the taxes on it. All right, let's take a break.
I'm upside down on porcelain bells.
Money makes the world go round.
Oh yeah, you got to have it, buddy.
I mean, look, this story is proof positive, right? People are going to try and separate you from your money, and you have to do all you can to keep the money
you
that
got
you
to
have.
grease that dirty machine.
I want you to keep that in mind when I tell you this story about Bills fans.
What happened?
Because there are Bills fans that are going to argue this makes us financially smart.
Oh.
There are Bills fans that are going to argue this makes us look trashy and chintz. Because we have a list in front of us of the NFL fan bases that steal the most streaming games.
Oh.
Pirate the most streaming games.
Yeah.
And I got bad news, everybody. We're going to do it next here in the break room. On CMF. Would you consider Bills fans chintz?
I know, because, I mean, they travel, they
Okay.
spend.
Oh, well, we spend in certain areas.
I mean, you will travel across the country.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. Well, we've got some info in front of us that makes us Bills fans look bad to some people. Well, but then others, Tommy, they'll make the argument that we're simply going around a system that was designed to rip us off. Man.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF Bills Dolphins Sunday live here on CMF. If you want to watch the game,
Oh, yeah.
go hang out with a super cool cat.
Have a good time, Mr. Party Central.
Out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room at Chi-Li. Tommy Muley and all of his fanciest shoes will be hanging out watching that Bills game, 1 o'clock on Sunday. Delicious food, fantastic drink. Go hang out with Tommy.
What?
Mr. Bubbles. Watch the Bills. Whether you're friends from the Bill Gray's Tap Room at Chi-Li and 96.5 WCMF. And lucky for us, this game is free to watch on Sunday.
Yeah, sure.
It's on broadcast television. But we are coming up on streaming season.
Yeah.
Amazon, Netflix, Peacock, ESPN Plus, all streaming services you have to pay for, all services that will at some point have exclusive games on them. And it turns out that we Bills fans, Tommy, will not stand for it. A new study shows that Bills fans are among the highest fan bases for illegally streaming games.
Oh, man.
We have the third highest percentage of fans that admit to doing it. Can you guess the two ahead of us?
So what would be chintzy-ass towns?
Give me two chintzy towns.
Chintzy towns. Cincinnati?
Wow!
Well, it just rhymes.
It did, but yeah,
I
okay.
know.
If you hit the other one.
So you got Cincinnati. I'm trying to think of, I know. New Orleans.
Nope. You're so close. You want to take a shot?
Oh, I'm close to
You
New
said
Orleans.
No.
he's close?
I'm going to say he's so close he got one. He's not close with the city.
It's got to be a team. I have no idea.
Green Bay.
Oh.
Small market
Small,
makes sense.
small market.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
So about one half of Bills fans
Wait, RIP?
admit to using unauthorized services to illegally stream games on the paid services. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
These services are not hard to find. They'd also not be the most reliable, but some folks would rather roll the dice and shell out the money than have to pay for 5 different services to
Right.
watch their team play. All right, Tommy?
Yeah.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Why are Bills fans so high on this list?
I am a little surprised.
Oh.
Because of the amount of money they party, they spend, they tailgate, they travel.
Tailgate is actually the more economical thing to do when you go to a game.
Oh.
It is far less expensive to put together multiple meals and drink a bunch of beers in a cooler than it is to buy like 3 meals and 4 beers inside the game.
Okay.
Tailgating, I think, came about from being cheap.
All right. Well, yeah, your old man was chintz.
Oh, super chintz.
So maybe that's where it started.
Chintz, Sir Chintz of Chinsington.
Officer Chintzy?
So you don't look at Bills fans as cheap.
No, because all right, so I'm watching that Seattle game, and Josh literally calls out. He goes, "Look, we got like 1,000
Yeah,
fans here
you
that
could
flew
hear 'em,
across
yeah.
the country to see this game."
Okay, so there are a lot of Bills fans that'll travel. It's
Yeah, they
possible.
got bank.
Okay, but it's also possible, folks in Western New York, we spread out across the country to live. There's a lot of people that
Yeah.
left town.
Yeah, true.
Those could also be people that just live in that region that this is their one chance to see the Bills every 4
I didn't
years.
think of that.
Kimmy, do you think Bills fans are cheap?
I would have.
They waste condiments.
They
true.
even if they were cheap, I don't think that it doesn't feel like they cheap out on stuff when it comes to the Bills, whether it's, collecting Bills memorabilia, jersey, like they'll spend when it comes to their football team. So that's why I am surprised that they're so high on the list.
Sorry, so the big one coming up the new one is gonna be 2 games on Netflix
Yep.
Christmas Day.
On Christmas Day.
So I think they signed a multi-year deal with that.
All right, let's go with that, sure.
So, I guess like you would just buy, like use your kid's account or something like that, or use your parents' account to watch
I
the
would still
game.
be trying to
That
cheat
would-
the
yeah, it's a
system,
thing,
though.
Yeah, that I could see.
I mean,
Well, it
it's funny
could
we're talking
also
about chins.
be.
I brought my own Diet Coke now to put in the fridge so I wouldn't have to keep buying it from the thing.
Look at you, Cincinnati.
Hey, man, I'm saving like $10 a week.
There
Wow,
could
look at
be
you.
Moving
a-
to Cincinnati.
a
Pardon me, boys. At the Cincinnati choo-choo. Sorry.
There could be a combination of things happening too, where the team is good, so you don't want to miss anything.
Okay.
And they've been playing at these weird times and on multiple streaming services where you feel like you got to cut out something just to not spend it all. I don't know.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF. I think this might have more to do with the culture of the team.
Yeah.
Again, it's announced yesterday that Bills fans are in the top 3. We are third of fans most likely to illegally stream a game. One half of Bills fans admit that they do it to watch their team on streaming services. Just so you know, we were at 48%. The NFL average was 35. So we're a full 13% more likely to illegally stream a game. I think it's culture, and it's what we're used to.
What do you mean?
You can't miss a game.
Well, there's that. And Buffalo is a small market team. The prices that we're used to paying to go in the stadium, it reflects that. We have some of the cheapest tickets in the league. We drink, like we said, most of our beer and eat most of our food in the parking lot instead of spending insane food prices inside the stadium. And you brought up the jersey thing, Kimmy.
Yeah.
And you're right to a point. Because I think when you walk around that parking lot, you're more likely to see a 30-year-old jersey on a guy than you are to see a $120 new one.
But there have been so many businesses that have popped up of people making money, and they'll spend on whether it's vintage stuff or custom stuff that people make.
But that's knockoff.
Because I know
Bingo. No,
that's
No.
that's all knockoff stuff.
No, not the vintage stuff.
Okay, the vintage stuff, you're right.
But the stuff
because I know women that they pay for the Bills licensing and everything, and they've started their own custom made shops.
So then, what are we making out of this? Then figure it out.
So we love the Bills.
Okay.
We support the Bills.
Okay.
But we also don't mind stealing the broadcast from other people because it's straight up stealing, right?
Well, I mean,
they're losing money.
By definition, yeah. I mean, I'm
not
not going to cry tears for Disney.
What's that?
I'm not going to cry tears for Disney if I'm swiping it from ESPN Plus or
you see what
Jeff
you're saying.
Bezos needs my money tonight to watch it. Yeah, screw you, jackass.
But you wouldn't walk into Wegmans going, yeah, Danny's got enough Ferraris. I'm just putting this broccoli under my shirt walking out.
First of all, I'm not stealing broccoli. Definitely going to be chalk.
Oh, I've been thinking about it.
But by the way, here's the thing. We've talked about this before.
Yeah.
I like to believe I'm a good person, but if I knew I wasn't going to get caught, I can't sit here and say I wouldn't try and steal something from Wegmans, right? It's the fear of getting caught and embarrassed, not this moral standing that keeps me from stealing.
But we're kind of trying to, but what you're trying to say is, hey, we're working class.
Yeah.
We appreciate the Bills, showing up every day, lunch pail, but I'm going to steal.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
But that makes you a hypocrite.
Does it?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're stealing. Because you shouldn't steal. You're working class. You show up every day and you do your job. Is that free?
Let me
Nobody's
point
looking?
out. I'm sorry, Kimmy. I just got to make this point.
go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. Because you talk about, you're prescribed. No, I think that guy working class is well within his right to steal a streaming game. And here's why.
That doesn't make you working class. It makes you a thief.
I wake up every day
and
I go to work for a man who continues to pad his pockets while he pays me as little as possible. And that man not only owns that business that I work for, he owns 1,000 other businesses. Maybe some of those men own some of these streaming services, the teams that I'm watching from. So you want me, after I get up and I break my ass for this guy, boss makes $1, I make a dime. And then you want me to go home, take my wallet out again, give me another $30 a month to watch a football game? That ain't the life I'm going to live, man. I'm stealing that game.
So you want to get involved in what I would like to call criminal activity.
It's only criminal because the man says it's criminal.
And that's that's federal charges.
Oh, shut up!
From the Federal Broadcasting Company.
You never stole a boxing match off a pay-per-view back in the day?
No, I just went to the bar.
Okay, no, you didn't because they charged cover. You weren't paying cover, and none of the jazz bars you went to had boxing fights. Tyson looks good tonight. McNeely didn't have a shot.
I have a question.
Yes.
Are Bills fans more likely to watch the game alone?
Ooh, good catch.
Because that would also lead to maybe you stealing somebody's stream. Because if you have a buddy that has Netflix, Amazon, whatever, you could just go to their house and watch it. That wouldn't be illegally stealing it. So the only reason I guess you would try to do that is if you were at your house and you didn't have it and you didn't want to watch it with anybody else.
That's a good call. You might be onto something.
But you would still have to get somebody's service.
Right, but that's what I mean. Because you don't want to go anywhere to watch it.
Hey, I don't want to come to your house and watch the game. Can I have your service? I don't like it that much.
Well, it's not just stealing other people's services. Yeah. Excuse me, as I'm drinking my Diet Coke that I brought in from home. Chintz. Actually, Rick just sent me a Facebook message.
What is he saying?
He's sent me 4 links to websites where you can illegally watch games.
Oh, really? Yeah. I know you had
These sites exist. Yeah. They could score at Netflix?
Yeah.
Wow. Yes. I mean, now, again, For live events, they're very unreliable. Folks also worry about like what you're allowing that link to do when you click on it to your computer or your TV. Because there are stories of people like they'll have friends over.
My bank account's empty.
Exactly. Or they'll have friends over to watch like some MMA or like a super boxing match, and then 7 minutes in, they realize they're stealing this, and it just disappears in your SOL.
So you lost your money.
Yes, you're right. Well, no, you're not paying for it.
No,
It's
but
free.
it's
But
it's a pain in
everybody's
the
over.
butt.
You got a whole pizza, and now what are we going to do?
Yeah.
Watch, volleyball on ESPN Plus. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We got more Facebook messages coming in. We'll get to that in a second. But Cody's on CMF. Hey, Cody, how are you, buddy?
Oh, not too bad. How you guys doing this morning?
Good, man. What's up?
Good. So I was just thinking about for this Bills streaming service. Basically, you got so many people that are leaving New York. I got a bunch of family that's down in Pennsylvania, down in North Carolina area. A lot of times they can't get the game because they only get the local market game.
Oh, good catch.
So they got to find a different way to watch the game, whether it be streaming off of something or trying to get somebody else's streaming service. But a lot of times with the streaming services, you can't get it if you're not in the home area. So that's something to think about. Just a lot of people leaving the New York area that still want to root on the Bills.
He's right. Like we're thinking about primetime games only. If I move to, Gary, Indiana.
Right, you want to watch the Bills.
I got to find a way to watch it without paying the $400, $500
so
for NFL Sunday ticket.
So you can or you can't do it?
You can't do it unless you pay for NFL Sunday ticket. But again, as
There's no way
Cody, I'm
of
sure
stealing it.
Cody knows. Cody sounds like a scumbag, so I'm sure he knows these sites. Cody, you've been to these sites that give you the free streams, right?
No, maybe once or twice. You got to watch some stuff.
Yeah,
He's connected.
Cody, thanks for the call.
But why wouldn't that affect other teams too then? Because think about Cowboys fans.
Yeah.
They're freaking everywhere. So there could be a lot of those people not in the market.
Cowboys are the most likely team to play on nationally broadcast games.
So
4 o'clock games.
But
Every
I'm
other
just
week
thinking,
it's Cowboys.
it's hard to imagine that doesn't affect other teams with fans out of state. I don't know.
But you're talking about a small market team with a passionate fan base that has had people expand throughout the country over the years. This might be the perfect storm.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why Green Bay and Cincinnati may also be on that list. You
Small
can also
towns,
and small towns where people are branching out, right? We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Billy writes us talking about how Bills Mafia top 3 most likely to illegally stream games from the NFL. Billy says, I agree. NFL charging to watch regular season games is crap, but don't forget about the old blackout rules. There were no ways to watch games that didn't sell out at home. He's not wrong.
Yeah. So that back in the day when we were talking off air, when people started getting those dishes, they would register their dishes someplace else, bring them back to their house outside the blackout area and watch the game.
Okay, here's the thing. You ready to feel old? Because I want to go back to what you said.
Yeah.
We are at the point now where we have to explain what the blackout rule was.
Yes.
Because there are adult people listening that don't know what that means. Back before, 10 years ago when they changed it? 10, 15
probably
years
about
ago?
that, the switch.
If an NFL team didn't sell out a home game.
Or a certain percentage of it.
Yes.
Right.
The NFL would black out the game in local markets, and Rochester is right on the edge going west or going east for Buffalo where you wouldn't be able to watch the game.
Right.
So the team either had to sell out the game or you had to buy a ticket to go to the game if it did get blacked out, or you would have to drive east to the edge of Syracuse to go to a bar to watch the game.
So once in a while, TV stations would buy out the remaining seats. If it was let's say they still had 5,000 seats, they buy it out and just give them away just so they could broadcast the game.
Yeah. But I mean, Rick, I'm sorry, Rick
That's
is
how
one
tough we had it.
But no, I mean, that was a miserable time.
Yeah.
That was a miserable time. And I had access to tickets through my dad, so I was going more than anybody else. But
It was weird.
To be at home on a Sunday, to have to put the radio
and not
on and
having
listen to Van
social
Miller.
media most of that time to follow it if you wanted to.
I have vivid memories of sitting in my room as an 11, 12, 13-year-old with this old black radio I had, staring out the window, listening to Van Miller do the play call. Van Miller and, oh my God, why am I blanking? He just retired.
Oh, yes.
John Murphy?
Thank you. Yes. I'm sorry. God, sorry, Murph. Meant a lot to me.
And then, you'd staring off, and your dad would be actually at the game.
He would be at the game. He would come home and not tell me anything about it. He'd throw the leftover steaks on the floor, and the feral children would go after it. And I'm not making any of this up. All of that is true. Let's take a break. You're going to want to stay away from your family until Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what happened?
Well, look, we got Thanksgiving coming up, but that's not what's happening. Tonight's Thanksgiving or Halloween, and even if you have family coming over to do the trick or treat thing, this could be dicey because we all know what happens on Tuesday. And this election season has been so contentious.
Really? I haven't heard much.
It has affected one of the biggest businesses in America.
Oh.
Weddings are changing, have changed.
Wait, weddings?
Yo, bro, wait till you hear what wedding planners have suggested and what couples are doing to avoid the political issues in their fall weddings.
Well, how do you do that?
We'll tell you what they're trying to do. And if it's that bad, don't go near your family for months, literal months.
You would literally have to ban uncles.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Family can be tough to deal with.
Oh, the worst.
Not having some outside controversy to talk about. Elections kick that up a notch.
Oh, yeah.
But this election cycle in particular seems to be tougher than any. And it has led to one unexpected issue on the happiest days of some people's lives.
Yeah.
And it is a reminder that no matter what happens on Tuesday, it may be a good idea to shut some of the most important people out of your world for like a while.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. How about you log on to WCMF.com? Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Dweezil Zappa, the Rock's Apostrophe Tour, Kodak Center. He's coming April 15th. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com, but you can win them before you can buy them. WCMF.com contest page. Best of luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. We start this discussion with a story in the New York Post.
What happened?
The article, talks about how this election cycle, specifically the presidential election, is ruining fall weddings.
Oh.
You get a bunch of different people from different families.
Yeah.
They start mingling. You add booze.
Oh, yeah.
You have a hair-trigger topic. There are going to be some issues. And this has led to wedding planners making a couple very surprising suggestions to take the explosivity out of the situation.
So what do you do?
Couples have started doing dry weddings.
Oh, so no booze.
No booze.
I don't think that solves your problem.
It eliminates a drunken political
Yeah.
fight
Yeah,
or the odds that, someone's guard is going to go down and they're just going to say whatever's on their
But
mind.
that's the only part of a wedding I enjoy when I go.
Understood.
It's that open B.
But you also understand why.
Yeah.
Other couples and other wedding planners are suggesting politely asking people to not discuss politics on the invitation.
That'll fix it. Now you put it on my radar.
Yeah.
The most
I can't speak my mind.
The most extreme circumstance talked about in this story, and there are a couple couples that have done it, where they are hiring security guards.
Yeah.
And they threaten on the invitation, if you discuss politics at all, you will be escorted out.
You're going to get bounced from the wedding.
Yes. I mean, but again, look, I know it sounds stupid. And 20 years ago, having this talk, it would have been insane.
Yeah.
But right now, you kind of get it. You kind of.
Especially this weekend.
Right? I mean, come on. This week, for God's sakes, man.
We're dragging out Uncle Chuck.
What, you chucking Chuck?
Oh, he's done.
November, the month of November, is going to suck when it comes to your family.
I would rather just let it happen. Like, if I've got to have a wedding, instead of doing all that, like eliminating the booze, hiring security, putting on an invitation, because I don't think any of it works. I think it infuriates people.
Okay.
I gave them $200. I can't speak my mind.
Get out.
What? But I finished my cocktail yet.
Chuck.
What?
Chuck him. But you would say you just let it happen?
Yeah.
So you're going to have your soon-to-be wife.
Like, you don't know. It could go cool.
Oh, yeah, totally. That's probably going to happen. Her father is paying God knows how much money. You're probably kicking into.
Oh, yeah.
That dress is the most expensive thing she's ever owned. She's wearing. This is the happiest day of her life. She's dreamed about it since she was 3 years old. You are going to make her life wonderful, and your take is just let it happen.
I think you got to.
I don't know. Anybody who's ever, take even politics aside, I think anybody who's ever dealt with a fight or some type of altercation
You've seen
at
a ton.
wedding, I think they probably wish they had something in place in that moment.
But I don't think
because
it stops
just carries on. And that fight, it doesn't just end and everybody goes about their business. Like, that is now the sole focus of the day.
Yeah. Now, getting away from weddings, getting back to the politics aspect of it, right? There is no way you are politically aligned with everyone you're related to.
No, of course not.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
And even if you are backing the same candidate, there are probably big things you still agree on. For example, we're seeing with both Republicans and Democrats, at one time adversaries, are now joining together. So you have people that backed one candidate who is not part of that party that are now backing a candidate with an opposite party, even though they don't agree with the person that was going to vote for that candidate in the first place. And now you're all in a room together. And the aftermath of this upcoming election next week has its sights set squarely on Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah.
Every 4 years, Thanksgiving becomes a day of reckoning for every family political argument. And that's in the normal years.
Yeah, I've seen some ugly ones.
And
I've seen ugly ones when people are on the same side, which always blows me
That's
away.
what I mean. Like, it's insane. So, right now, the polls are so close.
Yeah.
And the political landscape is so hot, it seems borderline impossible to go have a meal and a conversation and not end up in some kind of situation you don't want to be
So
in.
you'd almost have to ban Thanksgiving. It would be the only way around that.
Is this enough to skip all family events until
I
December?
love it. I love it. You can't.
You can. Why? Why can't you?
Because your wife and my wife love to host.
Mm-hmm.
They love to cook. They love to drink. They love to do the things and set the house
Do
up.
the things.
Go to people's house. They just love it. And they never remember last year, ever. It's like every year it's one of those Men in Black resets where it didn't happen.
Wait, you say they never remember the election before December?
No, they don't. Because I'll even say, well, you remember last year? And she goes, oh, well, yeah. And she always, it wasn't that bad. You know, you like to blow things out of proportion. I go, no, it sucked.
No, but here's the thing, man. Look, I get where you're coming from, and you're not wrong.
I can't get out. I'm locked in.
I think that if you went to your spouse right now,
I go home.
Yeah, and brought this up, there would be a legitimate, I get where you're coming from discussion. Because my wife, you're right, is absolutely that way. But I also know my wife hates conflict.
Yeah,
right?
Mine too.
Every woman just wants everyone to be happy together.
Which is impossible.
But here's the thing, that's without politics,
Right.
right? Right? Like, Cousin Al's going to say something stupid without a presidential election going on. Some cousin's going to show up with a nose ring that's going to freak grandma out.
Yeah.
Now you add what's going on. I ain't going.
You're going. I'm going. We're all going.
Yeah, you're probably hosting. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Thanksgiving will not be enough time to let the room cool.
Oh, no.
It'll be 3 weeks from the election. And by the way, that's if everything is sorted out by then.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
The wounds will still be fresh from some folks. Others will have plenty of gloating to do. And let's be real, there is not a ton of middle ground those sides can meet on right now.
Well, there is a lot of hot, pressure points you don't even see coming anymore. You know what I mean? Like you could say, hey, who's taking out the garbage? Let me get you started on garbage. Let me tell you what the real garbage is in this country.
Look,
and it's not in the kitchen.
You're making
some of you are in the kitchen.
You're making a joke, but you hear it on this show on a daily
Yeah.
basis. We'll be having a discussion that has nothing to do with politics, and we'll get a phone call from somebody who just turns it to Albany or Washington or this particular senator.
Yeah.
And don't even be started about the water department.
Yeah, we were talking about storm drains, and that got political.
Yes. 252
And another thing about New York State.
252 WCMF story in the Post this week talks about how wedding planners in November, fall really, have been doing extreme things to keep politics from being discussed at the wedding to ruin what is happening with the bride and groom. Some are doing dry weddings. Other couples are asking people on the invitations to not discuss politics. The most extreme couples have hired bouncers.
So you have to be listening to the conversation to see when it starts to turn ugly.
Yep, and the warning is on the invitation, if you discuss politics at all, you will be escorted out of our reception.
It'd be like going to a wedding in North Korea. Did you see something about Dear Leader? No. That wasn't me, man. It wasn't me. It was him.
They say man in North Korea. No, man, no. That's not me. That's my cousin. I'm from Buffalo.
If you get kicked out of a wedding, are you allowed to take your card back? Because I'm guessing that person who gets kicked out is going to want to take that check
You get to
back.
reach back into that bird cage and pull it out. Good luck with that.
Like, especially if you didn't eat dinner yet.
No, look, here's the thing. If I'm the couple and you want it, take it. I just want you out of the room. But can we talk about the birdcage real quick because I see you guys on hold? Why?
I don't know.
What happened to a box?
I know, but everything went to the bird cage. I guess it would love birds, I guess.
Okay, no.
I don't know.
252 WCMF, folks have been waiting patiently. Hey, Christine, you're on CMF. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Great.
My brother and my sister-in-law have been invited to a wedding the weekend after the election.
Right.
And on the RSVP card, it says, if you are a registered Democrat, you'll be seated on this one side. If you are a Republican, you'll be seated on the other side. There is no mingling between sides. And if you get in trouble, it says if we do remove you, because I did say if you get into a fight, we will remove you, you forfeit you taking back your gift.
Oh, so there is that.
I mean, you got to lay ground rules, man.
But that's not even
fine print on there.
So you've segregated the room.
Yes.
On political sides.
I would worry, though, that highlights it more only because now I know how everybody feels.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
a good
know.
point.
Yeah,
That's
it doesn't,
a really
it
good
doesn't
point.
solve anything.
I don't know.
Well, the bride and groom already know because for the last month that, everybody seems to know. I'm not sitting with Uncle Joe. I'm not sitting with Aunt Gertrude because she's a Democrat or a Republican. So the party said, fine. you're invited. We're not excluding anybody, but here's your side of the room, and you can't cross it.
Interesting.
Can't even cross
Do
it.
not cross this line.
You can't even hug a guy.
No, that's
They're
North Korea.
having separate bars on each side.
This is one weird ass
All right,
wedding, man.
hold on. Which bar is going to be more fun? The Republican bar or the Democrat bar?
Yeah, true.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
You can make arguments for both sides.
That's true, then. But yeah, there are actual people that and my brother called me. He's like, "I'm going to this wedding. Do I even go?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, just go. Just don't open your mouth, and everything will be cool."
That'll be fun.
He's like, "I don't think I can do that."
Christine, let me ask you a question. One final question, because they're segregated Democrats and Republicans on each side at the wedding. I'm a registered independent. Where do I sit?
You get to pick a side.
I don't want to do that. That sucks even harder.
Oh, you probably get that table by the bathroom.
Yeah.
You get the buffet table. You get the better table.
I'm actually
maybe.
okay with it. Yeah,
You're at the co-worker table, which always sucks.
Christine, thank you for the call. I appreciate it.
Like those people never fit in. You can always tell who are the group of people from the office or the warehouse.
Yeah.
Because it's the worst table.
Like where Kimmy sat us at her wedding.
Oh, yeah, we had that
you
table.
were my coworkers.
No, I know. It was great. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, I almost saw you for a minute.
Last time I saw John DiTullio, I think. No, I saw him at Red Fideli's, which is the most grease thing ever. I saw John DiTullio at Red Fideli's. Oh, buddy, miss you. How you been?
A DiTullio sighting.
I love him so much. He's so nice.
He is.
It was really nice to have someone to talk to when you were sitting next to me.
I would want to go to that wedding just to see how it goes, just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I mean, listen,
you do.
Yeah, but it's kind of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to see how this goes, right? And you get the front row seat.
Like that stare down between two rival gangs would be hysterical.
Yeah, it is very Warriors, isn't it?
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. All right, so with the idea that skipping Thanksgiving is on the table because of the political climate right now, I think Thanksgiving is the only one you'd have to skip. Because like we said,
on the bird.
It's not enough time. 3 weeks, the wounds will still be fresh, right? But Christmas... Not only is it further in the future, there are more distractions.
Yeah.
It's a more family-oriented holiday.
More about the kids.
And it's religious, too.
Yeah, well, I mean, yes, but no.
Yeah.
But Christmas doesn't come with a predetermined time commitment either. Like, if you go to Thanksgiving dinner, you are committed to hours of being in a room.
Yeah.
If you go to Christmas, you can sneak out if something gets uncomfortable or come up with an excuse if totally necessary, and it doesn't look as inappropriate.
Unless you're always the house.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Because then you got to chuck people.
You're not chucking Chuck. I can't imagine what behavior would have to happen where my wife would toss somebody.
You got people starting to yell at each other?
I mean, it would have to get to that. Yeah.
But that's not out of the question now. It's not. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. Brett writes us, not going to Thanksgiving because of politics makes you a little bitch. If you don't want to argue for your beliefs in that discussion, if it comes up, it means you are not passionate about what you say you believe in. God, I hate guys like that.
Yeah. I just want a cocktail and a meal. I don't want a sermon on the mount.
Thank you. Like the debate between you and your drunkle about political candidates and social issues is going to have a
and
massive
effect. Nobody's gonna change their mind.
And like it means nothing.
Especially after the like if this is like
it's
after it's already set in stone. Yeah.
Brett's the kind of guy that causes these arguments because he thinks he matters past his single vote.
Yeah.
Brett, with all due respect,
he's changing minds.
Nobody cares what you think, and that's why I don't want to share a meal with you.
We did get a tweet from Tasha who says, I've seen the signs in doctors' offices and at the gym saying no politics can be discussed or you'll be escorted out.
At the gym?
Wow.
I would think that makes sense.
How would you have a political discussion at the gym?
I think that would happen more than you think.
You think so?
Think of all the guys that want to come up to you and tell you how you're working out wrong. You don't think that guy has no problem discussing any thought that comes to his mind?
Yeah, my brother would be that guy. He's a walk around the gym
I've heard some pretty deep conversations between gym bros.
Yeah, before we move on, tell me if this is inappropriate, because I've gotten to the point, I used to just be polite, right? If somebody started talking politics to me outside of being on the show, obviously, just just nod my head and move on. But I'm past that patience. There have been 2 recent incidents where someone has walked up to me and started talking politics, and I just walked away.
Yeah.
I didn't say a word.
Mm-hmm.
I just walked. And my wife watched me do one of them.
Right, you just walk away.
They started talking, and I just
Yeah.
walked. Because, look, if you say, I don't want to talk politics, it's just going to keep them going.
Yeah.
If they say something I disagree with, then they're going to want to argue. If they're saying something I agree with, now I'm afraid where this is going to go because you're going to kick it up a notch even further.
right.
You get what I'm saying? So my wife watched it happen, and she said that it was very rude of me to do. You shouldn't have done that. I don't have another solution.
Well, you're not my age, because at my age, I have another secret weapon.
What's that?
That comes with age. I can drop ass at any moment. And I mean real, raw, old man, full of pharmaceutical ass.
Clear in the room.
It's like when those trains derail and like they got to shut the town down. Ass.
Well, you know why those trains derail.
Yeah.
The National Transportation
Nobody
Board.
wants to fix anything anymore.
All right, let's take a break. There are some things that are unfixable, like the Yankees infield. It looked good. It looked so good for the Yankees last night.
Oh.
Guess it's heading back to L.A. Not so fast.
Here's the thing. Like, the Yankees getting swept would have been such a better situation. Because losing the World Series, watching your team lose a championship, is really, really hard.
Yeah.
All of that season, all that excitement, all of a sudden it's gone. But the way the Yankees did it last night.
Did it to yourself.
Well, and it's not just that, but for the fans, Kimmy. To lose badly is one thing. To lose when all of a sudden there's hope.
Oh.
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF.
I went to the wrong movie.
Oh,
I spent like $7.
Last night was heartbreaking. Not just because you watched everything slip away in the way that it did, but because losing is one thing.
Yeah.
But losing
Getting
when there's...
embarrassed.
Well, it's not even the embarrassment. It's the hope.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Get your chance at $5,000.
$5,000.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Download the Odyssey app. Listen to WCMF for 1 hour each day. That is your daily entry. Because somebody in this national contest is going to win $5,000 every single day. Download the app. Listen to us because you're cool. And best of luck from your friends here on CMF. So as everybody knows, the Dodgers are now World Series champions.
Yep.
They win it in 5, a gentleman's sweep, as they call it.
Oh.
And watching your team lose a championship is very painful.
Sure.
Older Bills fans know all about it. But the way that the Yankees lost this series was in the most devastating fashion you can imagine.
So what happened?
All right, so Kimmy, you were saying the embarrassment of what happened last night.
Yeah, just the way the game started and the reasons why the Yankees started to lose that lead.
So for those who did not watch the game last night, the Yankees, who needed to win 4 straight games, got the first one on Tuesday, were up 5-0 in the 5th inning.
Oh, so they're up early.
5-0.
So they're cruising.
And then in the top of the 5th, they somehow managed to puke and crap all over themselves.
They had about 3 or 4 different mistakes that led to
one inning.
That led to the just all out. The Dodgers broke it open.
So
at that
they
point.
just collapsed.
They completely collapsed. By the way, they're saying it's 3. It was probably 5. It's probably 5 errors in 1 inning that led to a 5-run inning. The Yankees got the lead back the inning next. The Dodgers scored 2 runs, won the game 7-5. 7-6. So you had a 5-0 lead.
Yeah.
With 4 innings to go at home, knowing this is it. You lose this and the season's over, and you blew it. You blew it.
And the worst part has to be watching the away team get their championship at your own home field. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I was like, I wonder if, like, the Dodgers, like, not that they're going to try to lose the game, but not the worst thing to send it back to L.A.
I was convinced,
to win it there.
I was convinced if the Yankees won last night, they were going to win.
You
the series.
think?
I was completely
still was
convinced.
a stretch.
No, because I popped the game on because I was doing stuff last night.
Yeah.
They were up 5-0. The Yankees, I'm like, this is over. They're going to win this game, and they're going to go back to L.A. They're going to be the first team to do a reverse sweep of the World Series.
And Major League Baseball has to be pissed off.
Yeah, you lost 3 games of massive revenue.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and it happened in the middle of the week.
2 games.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You're right. Because if they go to Game 7, that was a Saturday night Game 7.
It's a Wednesday night World Series championship.
And I don't know how late that game went because I didn't stay up for the whole
I
thing.
didn't
So
either.
I don't know. I wonder how many people tuned. Like, if you're not a fan of either team, how many people tuned out after like that? After the Yankees went up 5-0.
I don't know if the Dodgers go on a run like that. Even if you're a casual fan, you got to
think?
see how that game ends. All right. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
I am here to make the argument.
What's that?
That if the Yankees would have been swept, it would have been better for their fans.
Oh, just to get it over with?
Well, Kimmy, you say the embarrassment of yesterday really hurts.
Yeah.
If you're
Oh
a
yeah.
Yankees
I mean, you lost. You did it to yourself. It feels like.
But that's not why this hurts so much. When the Yankees were down 3-0, anytime your team is down 3-0 in a series, the hope is gone.
Yeah.
And you'll tune into the game and you'll say, like, hey, here we go. We're going to pull this up. But you don't really believe it. You're just preparing yourself for the worst, right? It's like a family member with a terminal illness and you know there's just a matter of time.
All the odds are against you.
Exactly. So to win that game, a little bit did last night. To have the game in their back pocket and cruising to a second game win. If you win that second game, now there's legitimate hope. And I cannot imagine that every Yankees fan watching that game last night didn't think in the 5th inning, it's over.
Yeah.
The game's in the bag. Shohei's shoulder's all messed up. Freddie Freeman ain't going to hit another home run, right? But Mookie Betts hasn't gotten a hit all night. We're good to go. For you to have that middle game hope, for you to start to imagine what a Game 7
Felt
win
like it was your night. Felt like it was your night.
That's the thing that hurts you the most. You let them hope again.
Yeah.
And that is devastating.
Would they if they won last night, was it going back to LA or
Yeah.
did they have one more in New York?
No, they was going back to LA 2-3-2.
It would have ended in LA.
You got it.
Regardless.
Friday, Saturday. It would have been Friday, Saturday, 6.
Yeah, it would have been amazing.
I mean, I'm disappointed just as a sports fan because like you always want to watch a Game 7.
There is nothing better than Game 7, Tommy.
Well, you saw, I mean, it happened with the Sabres, right? When Dallas won that Stanley Cup in your building.
Game 6, yes, it was in Buffalo.
Yeah, which also has to sting.
Yeah.
Is watching them have that party in front of you.
Weren't we all having fun a second ago, you dick? Why would you do that?
Well, it's just another tragic New York story.
Remember when you got divorced twice? See, how's that feel?
Actually, I was going to say awesome.
No, like, as a Sabres fan, right, as we're talking about series, I would much rather the Sabres get swept in a playoff series.
Rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah, than to go down, be down, work your way back, think you have a win in this next game, and then all of a sudden your heart is just ripped out of you. It is ripped out of you. Why are you going to rip my heart out? I mean, if any Bills, let me try this again.
Yeah.
Yankees fans are spoiled.
Well, yeah, they have 27 championships to, Dodgers 8.
Yeah, and I know that, Yankees fans are like, well, recently it hasn't been shut.
Yeah. I mean, they haven't won since, 2009?
Oh, wow. What's that like? You haven't won since 2009.
Been a little bit of a drought.
Yeah. Okay. But Yankees fans aren't used to having their hearts ripped out like that. That was a Red Sox thing. That was a Cubs thing.
Sure.
That's a Bills thing.
Yeah.
That's a Vikings thing.
It's everybody else.
Exactly. So I'd love to know, because I have some Yankees buddies that I'm going to talk to later today just to, try and hurt them a little bit more.
Yeah.
But, what do you do when your team does that to you for the first time? Where they give you that hope, you have that glimpse, and based on your past success and the ghosts that live inside New Yankee Stadium in Monument Park, we're going to do this. And then all of a sudden, remember that success? Gotcha, give me your heart. Look at it. And it's still beating like it's a Ben Stevens Seagal movie.
So you don't think they can handle it?
No, I don't. I think when this happens to you the first time,
right,
it's a
pop
pain.
into your loser cherry.
Yeah, like Kimmy, we were born into this. All
I
know
is disappointment.
And not just disappointment that had hope
at a
behind
high
it.
level.
That's all I know.
But her dad was smart because your dad was a Bills fan, right?
Well, yeah.
But he was also a Jordan fan.
Yeah.
So at least he
My
hitched
dad's
his
been
wagon
known to
to a
hop
star.
around a little bit.
You know what I mean?
Okay, but that's not. I mean, it doesn't have the same.
No, but at least you have some hope over here.
Yeah. True.
You know
No,
what I mean?
he did. And my dad is also a Yankees fan, too, so he's experienced championships in his lifetime.
Yeah, bro, I don't want to hear. I'm watching these Yankees fans on social media. Like, shut up, man. Unless you're 13, shut up. If you have memories of a championship, I have
that's
no
fair.
sympathy for
In
it.
I just don't
sport.
find I don't find the Yankees interesting anymore.
Oh,
really? I think as of recently, they've been more interesting.
You didn't have to be a Yankees fan back in the day to know what was going on with the Yankees because they made so much goddamn noise off the field.
Okay.
From the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. I mean, it was a different vibe back then.
Well, you could also make that argument for all baseball, just baseball in general, though, right?
But,
well, it's the second day in a row he's used vibe.
But I'm right.
Could we stop?
The vibe is gone.
I'm kind of with him on the vibe.
Vibe is
thing.
gone.
That Yankees, it's a
Jet
food,
Alpha Jazz Blues.
it's a food court. It's blah food.
Oh my God!
It is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this your old man take? It's
not
what
exciting
it used to be.
anymore.
There it is. When I was your age.
You know I'm right, man.
No, I mean there's plenty of drama. You're just not paying attention to it. Look,
No, you didn't have to. My point was you didn't have to pay attention to it.
I get it, but
those guys were like, the things that the Yankees did were infamous.
Well, you can make that argument with every sport and the bad, terrible things that happened off the field and.
Look,
why guys were known for being famous
Mm.
for the wrong reasons, I guess.
The four major sports understood that if we like these players and want to identify them with them personally, they can make a whole hell of a lot more money.
Right.
So there may be that stuff going on inside the clubhouse at Yankee Stadium.
Not for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. You don't want Billy Martin?
Give me a drunken brawl at a strip club where only the low end star gets booted.
Why you gotta hurt Billy Martin like that, man? He was kicked out of Camelot.
Yes.
All he wanted to do was be a Yankee.
Yeah.
Cruelest story of all time.
I know.
All right. So good news, though.
What's the good
All you
news?
Yankees fans, spring training starts in 7 hours. All right, let's take a break. He brought up Kimmy's dad.
Yeah.
He's a very interesting cat. I love him.
Her dad?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good dude.
He's the king.
Great stash.
Yeah.
Great stash. But he's around your age, Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
And what's great about getting old is you don't have to worry about what other people think anymore. You always say that.
Yeah.
I mean, that shows up in clothes a lot for guys. And I think it's time now that you and Kimmy's dad and guys your age stop lying to yourselves.
About what?
You do care.
Oh,
about how you look when you leave the house.
And you're noticing more than you let on.
Mm-hmm. Because a random phone call Kimmy got from her father is proof positive that maybe this is the first generation of aging men that still think they're super cool.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on WCMF. The older you get, the less you care about what is and isn't trendy.
Yeah.
Or at least that's how it used to be. Because it seems, Thomas.
What's that?
Starting with your generation.
Me?
The older set cares about what they're wearing, how they're supposed to wear it, and what the younger set thinks. Because a random phone call that Kimmy received makes it very clear. Some guys never want to look like the old guy in the room.
Oh, so what happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30ish. It is Thursday. You know what that means?
No, I think we're going to bitch it out a little bit, buddy.
Yep. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And starting tonight, the Buffalo Bills have an opportunity to do something that only 4 other NFL teams have done in the history of the league.
But it starts tonight.
It starts
But they
tonight.
don't play till Sunday.
What?
How does that work?
Well, then you better hang around and find out what it is.
I will.
We'll tell you what it is just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So, Kimmy, you got a phone call from your dad the other day.
I did. So I saw that my dad called me, but I was outside doing something, so I'm like, oh, I'll call him back. But then he rapidly called me like 5 more times. I'm like, this must be an emergency.
Yeah,
oh, my God. Is everyone okay?
Yeah. Because I answer the phone, and he says, hey, am I supposed to be showing my ankles still? And I go, what? What are you talking about? And he's like, with socks. Like, I thought we were showing our ankles, but now I'm noticing, because he goes to the gym every day, so I'm assuming he sees, like, younger guys at the gym working out. But now I'm seeing the high socks.
Can we time out?
Yeah.
For those who don't know, because I want to include everybody, the tube sock is back.
So is it the crew sock or the tube?
Both.
Because the tube went up to the over the calf.
Well, this one goes like mid-shin. That's what we're looking at.
So that's
here.
a crew sock.
And then and a little lower. I don't know.
I don't know either.
But that used to be the old man's sock.
Yeah, yes, it was.
Yeah.
So Gen Z and Gen Alpha have looped back around to the crew sock, and they use the ankle sock to identify who the old people of the room are. And they're vicious on social media about the ankle sock.
So the no-show low sock is out?
That makes you look like an old man.
Well, that's what, my dad's trying to figure out.
Okay, so you were saying,
he thought he was doing the cool thing by not showing, or with the no-show socks, with his ankles out. And so I guess he was going to buy socks because then he had follow-up questions because he's also going to a wedding.
Okay.
And he's like, well, no. He's just kind of like talking this out. He's like, no, like I thought you weren't showing your socks anymore with the suit. Like I thought, you
that
were
is
just,
a look.
Yeah, you're just, it's ankles out, tapered pants, right?
Ankles out for the boys.
Ankles out for the boys. And I go, well, no. I mean, you could still wear socks. Like, that's fine.
Yeah.
He's like, are you sure? Like, he's not really taking my word for it, but he needs somebody to back up his theory on socks and what style of socks he should buy and when and where to show your ankles when you're out and about.
So your dad, how old is your dad?
My dad's 65.
All right, so he's around
My
Tommy's
age.
age.
Same age,
All right,
yeah.
all right. So your dad is 65 years old.
He's been noticing socks and sock styles.
And it matters enough to him
Yeah.
that this younger set doesn't look at him as an old man, that he is now altering his sock style, which, by the way,
To fit in at the gym.
which is one of the hardest things to do.
Yes, yes.
You become so dedicated to the sock.
I'm
you
King
wear,
Sock.
Yeah.
Right? I know. You're Mr. Look at it, Italian purple socks this morning like a bitch.
And I have to say, like, I was a little proud of him in that moment.
All right.
For not wanting to look like an old guy.
Okay.
He was noticing what younger people are doing, and he wanted to do the same
He
thing.
wants to be relevant.
Okay, but here's what's strange. 65 is way past fashion relevancy, right? Like, he should not care.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you're wearing your Skechers shoes to the gym, it is surprising to me that he still cares about his socks.
Like his lower back.
Because he's there for comfort,
Yes.
not style.
He's stepping in him now. His
Yeah.
lower back can't tie. But here's the thing. That man is not the only man I know at that age that cares about his threads.
Are you seeing it with other people?
Yeah, if you're watching our live stream on the Odyssey app, YouTube, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, and get it on WCMF.com, brought to you by our good friends at the Age Brewing. No, you're not watching it in sissy vision. That's what Tommy is actually wearing to work. You care deeply
But I always have.
about what you wear out of the house.
I've always been styling. Always cared about my threads.
Well, but you've cared about your style, but I wouldn't say that you necessarily followed what like younger people are doing.
Oh no, based on his Instagram
Well,
interactions.
but he's not following younger people. He's following
no.
stylish men, stylish Italian men
Yeah.
who
I
aren't
follow
necessarily
Italian
young. He
Yeah.
just likes their style.
There are things he drops into
Yeah.
his style that he thinks young people do.
Like what?
I don't know.
Well, the shacket, I guess, would
Shacket is
be a
one. Yeah,
younger
shacket's a
person.
But the
modern thing.
jacket is huge
The
right
stupid ass beanie you wear now, in and out of the that's a
Very
young person
hipster
thing.
beanie.
That is a hipster ass Jacques
Yeah, you
Cousteau.
mock my beanie.
Yeah, because your forehead is far too big for the beanie.
now. No, but it covers some of the forehead with the beanie.
It looks like a polar ice cap. And every day it's slowly we're losing a little bit more of it. No, like you care, you want to be fashion relevant.
I like to be put together when I leave that because I don't want to look like some disheveled old man.
If Breezy, who is our resident, or Hope, our resident Gen Xer, or excuse me, Gen Zers, or Gen Alphers, come in here and compliment Tommy's outfit, he's on cloud nine for the rest of the day.
Well, yeah, that's a big to do.
But it's because they're kids. You want to be relevant
no,
fashion to
some
kids.
of the good ones.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are baby boomers the first generation to try to stay clothes trendy as they get older? And I'm asking a serious question.
They probably are because they're the ones that now get facelifts, hair implants,
Trying to maintain.
Working out. You know, my father didn't care. I mean, my father always wore suits and stuff to the office and stuff like that.
Sure.
But when he turned my age, man, he was a slob. And I mean, from his ass up, he was a slob. And didn't care. Like, what do I look like? You know, where am I going?
So you would agree that boomers are the first generation of men that want to be fashion relevant to young people?
I think they follow it. My father dressed the same way his whole life.
Okay.
He didn't change.
And by the way, I don't mean to take shots at boomers here because I think it's happening with every generation down. Gen X is now past the point where they should care about what younger people think about how they dress, but you do care.
Yeah.
And even elder millennials like Kimmy and myself, we are at an age where traditionally you start to not care.
Just starting to be called old by the younger people.
And we shouldn't care. Like I got kids in middle and high school.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to places where fitting in with my clothes matter. But if I'm being honest, and I know I'm speaking for you too, I still care.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, you want to look younger where the older generations back in the day didn't care.
You're not ready to be old yet.
I told you I saw a thing where All in the Family, which was an extremely famous, historical TV show.
I saw his chair at the Smithsonian.
Right. Archie, Carol O'Connor was 44.
That's a man, by the way.
Yeah, but he was 44 when he started that show.
Oh, yeah.
And he looks 65.
Yes.
I mean, I look back at pictures of me as a baby with my grandparents, and it feels like my grandparents are the age they are now in those photos, even though they're probably like
They
60
dress like
at
old
the
people.
time. Yeah.
So is that where the pressure is coming from? That we look younger than the generations that came before us, so we still feel younger?
Well, you're healthier, you're out more, you're doing more.
Okay.
You're not, the old people my age used to be shut-ins.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they were done.
Yeah, well, can we go back to that? That would actually be great for everybody.
Let me go home.
Shut up.
With my beanie.
Shut up.
I got all these beanies to wear.
No, I mean, to your point, what we always looked at as old is not lining up
No, it's changing.
with what feeling old is. So does that mean then you feel like you have to stay relevant? Because you don't. You don't have to do that.
But if you want to, what's the other? Just die?
Yeah, that would be great.
I got my boner pill over here. Come on, man. For some reason, I have a convertible for no reason, and we're going to a vineyard this afternoon.
Oh, you're going to sit in a bathtub with your wife and hold hands on a hill?
Yes.
No, I mean, like, my dad, I'm 38 years old.
Yeah.
When my dad was my age, he wore Stephen Barry's hoodies, cheap-ass carpenter jeans, and non-name brand work boots.
It was standard, like, shirt, shoes, pants, done.
That was done.
The basics.
His jacket had some kind of club he belonged to on it that he got for free. That was a thing that happened.
What about now?
He's still kind of that guy.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
I've seen his suits at the Red Wings game.
Well, you know what? I take it back. He is trying to wear trendy suits.
I think he does care a little bit.
What sucks, though, is when he buys the fabric for those suits.
Yeah, what happens?
America's out of that fabric. They're all one of a kind only because you can't make. We are done. We are sold out of that fabric because we made it for Lance Duffy.
I would also argue.
We had to kill a couch. Sorry, go ahead, Kim.
I do think that it's also the way some boomers like my dad, they have no problem still wearing their baseball cap backwards.
Yeah.
Which is funny because you're right. Like, I would have never pictured my grandparents ever wearing a hat backwards.
But we're at the point
But
now.
I always saw that as like a young person thing. But no, like, I guess if you grew up wearing your hat backwards, why wouldn't you continue on with it?
No, I think it's opposite. We're at the point now where if you see someone with a backwards hat, that person's old. And it depends on the hat, too. Like, if you have
the way you wear your hat.
If you have all fit stretchy hat and you wear it backwards, that's the oldest man thing you could do right now.
Okay.
Because Tony Romo does it in the Skechers commercials and he looks like my grandpa. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Kimmy gets a random phone call, repeated phone calls from her dad out of nowhere the other day.
He's got to know, and he needs to know this information right away.
Are ankle socks making him look old?
Yes.
Should he be getting crew socks, as Tommy put them? And of course, old man wants to correct what kind of sock we're talking about.
Well, I know my socks.
Not a tube sock, it's a crew sock. You know what the other pressure could be?
What's that?
Right? Okay, I think that your argument that we're feeling younger and looking younger is a big part.
Yeah, we're living longer.
Could it also be pressure from the women in our lives? And I don't even mean pressure they realize they're doing to
Like
us.
from the wife.
Okay, so like even the women around you, women never have a hard time trying to dress and look young.
Yeah.
Let's use Kimmy as an example. Kimmy, you're 34?
Yes.
Yeesh. My mother, when she was 34, had 4 kids, the oldest being 12 years old at that age.
Right.
She was at 34, a full-on middle-aged woman who wore mom jeans, not because they were trendy, but because she was a mom. She had several sweatshirts that had puffy paint on them, not because we made them, but because that was like the cool thing.
Convenience over
It was comfort.
style. Yeah.
I never saw her without a turtleneck under a crew neck sweatshirt. Why you guys thought that was a good idea, I will never know.
That's kind of back again now, though.
Kimmy, what you're wearing right now, the average 19-year-old woman could walk out of the house with and would look totally
Probably,
normal, right? But even you've been struggling with your, for example.
Well, the jeans thing is really confusing right now. Because I don't want to be like, because the low-rise baggy jeans coming back, and I know I'm too old for that.
Yeah, you are.
I'm way too freaking old
I will
for
call
that.
HR, I swear to God.
So
You
what am
come
I
in here-
supposed to wear then that still says I'm keeping up, but I can't wear that trend?
Well, you may be in the...
Because I was told skinny jeans are out. Okay, so what's the alternative?
You might have to start wearing the official old lady outfit.
What's that?
For work.
What?
Pantsuit.
Oh.
Well, pantsuit's kind of just one of those things. It's like a suit. Like it just never really went out of style.
Yeah, but it's not a flattering suit.
Young women in a pantsuit looks like a power go-getter. I'm going to be something. Someone in your age in a pantsuit that's never worn a pantsuit.
Just gave up.
Like, this is what I wear now.
Yeah, it covers up all the sins.
But I guess what I'm getting at is, like, our wives, it's much easier for our wives and girlfriends and all the women we see to dress younger.
Yeah.
So when we get older and we see our wives and girlfriends still being able to pull off relevant, trendy clothing, it can be hard to transition into the comfy shoes and cargo pants phase.
Right. You got to keep up.
Yeah. The problem, however,
What's that?
the harder you try to look young, the older it can make you look.
Yeah.
Like there's a delicate tightrope to walk. Because if you try to dress like a 20-something, the lines in your face become far more prominent.
All right.
You look like the youth pastor with bleach blonde hair and an Abercrombie T-shirt.
Isn't he in jail?
He might be.
Yeah.
He might be in jail.
Yeah.
So, like, if you don't try, you'll look like Carol O'Connor, Archie Bunker at 44 years old. But if you try too hard, you look like someone that people are trying to keep their kids away from if you're walking alone in
Well,
a
that's
park.
where the wife comes in.
If you try too hard, you're in bedazzled jeans.
Yeah. And that's where wives come in and can moderate
Help out.
how you look for
You got to be willing to accept that help, though.
Do wives know?
Yeah.
They're old, too.
But I do think that they have a better perspective maybe than you do.
Yeah, I mean, they've been fashioning their whole lives. You know what I mean?
Oh, were they fashioning?
Oh, yeah, you know that.
New segment on Thursdays?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, look, I get what you're trying to do here because you're Mr. Progressive and you're a champion
No,
for women.
but to his
I
point-
was talking about Tommy, not you.
No, I'm saying, but to his point, I can't really think of a time when a husband sought his wife's advice and it was embarrassing.
You're a biased opinion here. You're a wife who wants to give her husband advice on how to wear
Oh,
things.
no, I wouldn't give him advice.
Does he look young enough to you? Does he dress relevant enough to you?
I think so.
Your husband?
I think so.
But you got old lady eyes, too.
He's a
She
big,
does.
he's a big athleisure guy.
That is the greatest thing that's ever happened.
And
to
I
clothing.
feel like you can't really go wrong with that.
But it depends where you're
It's
going.
kind of
though.
it's kind of universal.
She's right.
Like if you're going out on a Saturday night nice
Okay,
That look does not cut it.
He wouldn't wear it
What are we
there.
going?
Yeah.
Shut up.
No,
What,
you're
we
going to go out nice. You're
go
taking
to
your
the
old lady
supper
out
club.
nice.
Look at this fish. It's taking a while. I caught that.
Yes.
Shut up, you old.
Because you don't want to do anything where you have to get dressed
Yes,
up.
and bro. By the way, you're wrong because I have like nice. They look like nice
And
dress
you
pants.
hate it.
That are athleisure pants. Your
Okay,
husband's got them too.
but you're wearing a jacket. You're wearing a shirt.
and I
that's
have a
buttoned down.
jacket that's an athleisure jacket.
But that's not what I'm
It's
talking
stretchy.
about. See, I look at what you got on now as like you wouldn't go out and take your wife out on a Saturday night dressed like that.
Why not? What's wrong with this?
You look like you're doing stand up at one of those busted ass towns we did.
That's me. You're describing
Busted ass town
me.
comic.
No, what is wrong
Towny
with,
comic.
What's wrong with wearing this out on a
You can't wear
Saturday?
that on a
Oh,
Saturday.
shut up.
Because first of all, I know your wife dresses.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
High end.
Uh-huh. My wife goes one way or the other. She either looks unbelievably phenomenal or she's wearing a coat that she got at Goodwill and looks like she's going to ask you for cans.
I have never been out for drinks with your wife where she wasn't dressed.
Yeah, well, it's because she knows you're going to dress
Yeah,
like
I
the
know.
crocodile hunter,
Yeah.
so she's got to
Oh,
step
so
up.
it's my fault
Look
that
at
your
you.
wife dresses
is.
nice.
Crikey, look at my shoes. My socks are from Italy. We're going to sneak up on them real quiet. The cruelest part about this whole thing, right, is we're talking about trying to stay trendy, clothed as we get older. Tommy's generation maybe being the first generation to do it. Looking trendy can be expensive, right?
Oh, yeah.
When you were younger and you wanted to fit in, when it was appropriate to do these things, there were things that you always wanted. Certain sneakers or shoes, name brand labels, accessories that you could not afford. They would cost you a month worth of salary. You couldn't justify it. And now you get older.
Yeah.
And maybe you can afford something like that every once in a while.
Sure.
The problem is you put it on, you risk looking like an idiot. Like, because I love sneakers, right? And when I was a kid, I never got name brand sneakers.
Yeah.
Right?
You can afford it.
Arizona and New Balances and whatever the hell was at Payless. I can go buy like a pair of sneakers that I wanted when I was a kid, and I have a bunch of them. And I put them on, and it instantly ages me 15 years. It's like a Twilight Zone episode.
So you're too old for the sneakers.
Yes, but I could never have it. Now I can do it every once in a while. It's like that episode of The Twilight Zone where everybody dies and the guy who likes peace and quiet gets to read and he goes to open the book and his glasses break.
Oh, no.
That was money now. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm
So
sorry.
you're kind of saying if you could have worn it as a kid,
I would have worn it every single day.
it's not cool to wear it as a grown adult.
You can't wear it twice.
You really can. I think you're overthinking.
No, I would definitely look at your purple socks, blue jeans, crikey jacket, and forehead and think, let's listen to that man's fashion
Well,
advice.
no, but I can't think of anything that is there something you would have worn as a kid that you'd like to wear today? Because, you seem to have moved on.
No.
I don't think you're wearing anything or went back to anything that you wore as a teenager.
That jacket is very Mod Squad. You never wore something like that in the 70s?
I might have, but the shacket technology wasn't there yet. Apollo was still working on that. The shacket spacesuit.
There's nothing you want to put back on again, Kimmy, that you can't bring yourself to do it. What about those sneakers we were talking about the other day? The Sambas from Adidas.
Yeah, no, those are that. I told you, there's a struggle inside my head with those types of sneakers because I know that I owned almost like an identical pair at some point in my life, and I think that's why I have such a hard time putting it on my feet again.
So you want them?
I think so.
But you
I
won't
want
buy
them, but I don't
But
know what
women
it
can
looks
pull
like
that
if I
off.
wear them.
Women can pull off anything they want, especially if they're good looking. If they're good looking, they can do whatever they want, and that's the new thing.
So Kimmy can't get the shoes then.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, Kimmy, my feelings are hurt now. I get vulnerable for a second, and I immediately regretted it.
I do feel like with shoes, though, you can kind of get away with it a little more than other items of clothing.
Go look at a guy wearing a pair of Jordan 13s at 44 and tell me with a pair of shorts that you can pull that off. It is a very rare man that can
Is that
pull
the
that off.
original Air Jordan?
No, the original Air Jordan is just a regular shoe.
Oh.
I don't have time to explain to you the pillowy brilliance of the Jordan 13.
All right.
It's the most comfortable shoe ever designed. It's super cool.
But you can't wear it?
I have 2 pair at my house, and I can never wear them again.
Wow.
Because it's got a hologram on the side, and I look like an idiot. And I hate it. Sometimes I will put them on in my house and walk around and be like, oh, it's like walking on a pillow.
Damn.
And I can't wear them out of the house.
You poor thing.
Let's take a break. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, yeah.
What's it mean?
Yeah, I'm going to bitch it out.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And your Buffalo Bills play Sunday live right here on CMF. Divisional game against Miami. You could pretty much put Miami to sleep with a win on Sunday. But starting tonight, the Buffalo Bills have an opportunity to do something that only 4 other NFL franchises have done ever.
So how can they affect something when they're not playing?
Well, I'm going to tell you.
That's impossible.
So you might want to stick around,
I'm
buddy.
going to stick around.
We're going to do it next year in the break room. WCMF. Bills can make history.
Oh.
And it starts tonight, actually.
Fantastic.
I mean, it would be the first time this happened since 2007, and it would be only the fifth team in NFL history to do it.
Wow.
And it's hard to determine if this happens, because it could happen,
Yeah.
or if this is completely out of the realm of possibility.
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You can log on right now.
Lagoon.
WCMF.com. Enter for a chance to win a pair of tickets to see Dweezil Zappa, the Rock's Apostrophe Tour. He's coming to the Kodak Center April 15th. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. We will get to this Bills discussion in a second, but it is Thursday.
Yeah. What's going on?
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or laugh in their ugly face when they argue in that outfit that they're not trying to stay fashionably relevant, even though in trying to, they have made themselves fashionably irrelevant. You look like you're about to go on a hunting trip with Teddy Roosevelt.
Those guys were cool.
I'm a bull moose, I tell you. You got to really hurt someone, something along the lines
Oh,
of...
I'm bad, Duffy. I got to watch what kind of socks I put on when I go to the gymnasium for my kettlebell workout because I want kettlebell tube socks on because I'm just a kettlebell and a sock rocking little bitch.
I have made the decision to fully commit to ankle socks for the rest of my life. I'm not changing for anything.
All right.
We take all your bitch voices, we run them back for you. We call Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now. On CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theatre, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Well, I guess he's so offended he is boycotting Bitch Voice
No, I'm
Theater.
not.
Well, you got to really hurt someone.
I'm bad, Duffy. I want to go to Notre Dame and play fantasy camp and meet Lou Holtz and explain why he disrespected him on his little radio show because I'm a Lou Holtz disrespected little bitch.
One of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs.
I don't know.
Oh, were you scared? Oh, he's Tommy! And I got a great song, but his pants was panties, so I don't want to talk about it because I'm a scared-ass pig.
Panties in my pocket, but you never touched my rocket.
So, my stepson went to school in Northwestern, right, for post-work.
Ooh.
So,
Oh, I'm bad, Duffy. I got a panty story, but I'm going to rub it in Tommy's face.
Oh, hold on.
The story.
Hold on.
Not
Tommy
the panties.
said something
The
about
story.
rubbing panties.
Not the panties in my face. It make me feel bad because you're a panty rubbing little bitch.
I'm listening and I'm laughing. I live on Kilbourne.
So, and not my extended family, one of the kids rides horses. She's they're show jumper. Because my Netflix is like $17 almost.
Well, it said if.
Hey, I got it. No big deal.
Oh, I'm bad, Duffy. I don't want to fly, but I'm going to be a good boy even though my long legs are cramping so much because I have powerful thighs, but right now they hurt me in my little air seat because I'm just a sissy little fly boy.
You'll never understand how hard it is to live with powerful thighs.
And that was Bitch Voice Theatre on WCMF.
Your Buffalo Bills take on the Miami Dolphins Sunday, a game you can catch live on CMF. Tommy
Yeah,
will be
buddy.
hanging out in all his jacket glory at the Bill Grace Tap Room in Chi-Li, so go hang out with him for the game on Sunday. Big divisional game this weekend.
Yeah.
And the Bills are running away with this division. The Bills have the same amount of wins as every member of the AFC East combined.
Wow.
And to fully establish how dominant they have been, your Buffalo Bills have a chance to clinch the AFC East by Thanksgiving.
Wow.
Can't remember the last time we said that.
For the Bills, never.
Yeah.
But I can tell you the last time it happened. Now, here's the thing. It would be Week 11. The Bills could clinch the AFC East. It would tie a record for the fastest division clinch currently held by 4 other teams.
In American history.
Yes. The last time it happened
Yeah.
was in 2007. And the Patriots clinched the AFC East in Week 11 by smoking the Bills 57-10 at home.
Ooh.
I remember that game vividly.
That's a bad one.
So here's what would have to happen.
Okay.
Are you ready?
So a lot of cards have to fall into place.
Yes. The Bills would have to win their next 3 games. They got Miami and Indianapolis. Those are doable. But that Chiefs game at home.
That's the hump.
That's a hump. Miami, the Jets, and the Dolphins have to lose all of their games for the next 3 weeks.
Okay.
All right. That's also not out of the question.
But that's pretty rare.
It is. I mean, it's a 12-team parlay is what it is. 12-game parlay. But this dream could be dead as soon as tonight. The Jets play Houston at home. The Texans are really banged up. So banged up, in fact.
How banged up are they?
That despite the fact that the Jets are a complete tire fire, they are 2.5-point favorites tonight over the Texans.
Wait, you said where are they playing?
They're playing in New York.
Oh, okay.
But I don't
All
know
right.
how many games the Jets have been favored in period this year. Probably not many.
So if the Jets win, this whole thing goes out the window.
Jets win tonight, it's over.
Oh.
Right? Patriots win this weekend, it's over. Bills lose to the Dolphins, it's over. They would need to win the next 3, and every other team would have to lose the next 3. But it's funny, if you look at the schedule, the AFC East, the rest of the teams are so bad.
Yeah.
Even though they are all playing other bad teams, a couple of teams play the Titans, a couple of teams play the Rams. It could happen. It could happen.
All right.
Do we want this?
Why not?
Yeah, why
Take
wouldn't
it.
you?
Okay, well,
Take
here's
the
my
easy street.
I don't
Why
want
wouldn't
to
you?
be waiting until it's last few weeks of the season to find out.
Here's
You want to be in control, right?
Yeah, rest some
From
guys.
here
Come on.
out.
Here's my fear.
What?
It would, consciously or subconsciously, if you clinch the division in week 11 with 7 weeks to go,
Yeah.
cause the team to take their foot off the gas.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you're still competing for a high seed in the AFC playoffs,
All
right?
right.
But you can't tell me after you get a T-shirt and hat in week 11
Yeah.
that wouldn't mess with your head a little bit.
I don't know. These guys are so competitive. I would think,
Right.
like, man, this is even poured on time, right?
Could
You
you
don't want to. You don't want to be embarrassed.
Right.
No, I understand, but you already won the division. It's week 11. Could you
Yeah.
Google if the Patriots won the Super Bowl in 07? I can't remember. Was that the year they almost went undefeated? That might have been the year they lost in the Super Bowl.
To the Giants, right?
Yeah, that might have been. Was that 07? Just
remember.
Well, you want to guess everything else, and I want to make sure that I have journalistic integrity.
I just know, like, the Giants weren't even that
No,
good.
the
that year.
07 was when they lost. Well, they lost to the Giants in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's
so
the
there's
one.
my fear.
Yeah.
There's my fear, right? They went undefeated.
They would have eclipsed the 72 Dolphins.
Yep.
Yeah.
18-1.
Wow.
So there you go. That my fear is now confirmed that if you are managed to be this good this early,
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was 2008.
so they
Why
did win
that-
in 07. Did they go in 07? What is happening? No, 08 would be the year the Super Bowl happened. 07 would be the
So
season.
you're talking about
It's the
08
07
then.
season.
Oh,
I
the
don't know.
Because
Why
that
is-
was the 07 season, but it happened in 2008. So
I would take that run, man.
Okay.
Why not?
Okay. I don't know. I feel they always
It's
say
a positive. Why frown at a positive?
because they have this term in the NFL, and it's been very popular the last couple of
What's
years.
it called?
It's been falling out of Josh Allen's mouth a bunch. Peak at the right time.
All right.
It's not about who you play, it's when you play them.
Mm-hmm.
Team gets hot, everything comes together, and the Bills have been fortunate enough the last couple of years, over the last 7-8 weeks of the season, where they get hot and they go on like a 6-game win streak. They go like 7-1.
Yeah, but then they're all banged up, and you're missing half your players. Or this way, now you can rest some guys, rotate some guys through.
All of these
You're
things
not
are true.
grinding these guys down to a nub.
But it's not like you wouldn't have anything to play for. You want that number 1 overall seed in the AFC East.
Yeah.
At minimum, you want 2 playoff games to get the second seed.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, man. 2 home playoff games. I don't know. It would be pretty cool. But this also feels like it could be one of those things. The Bills lose in the first round of the playoffs at home to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Turns out they're playing in bathrobes.
The Indianapolis Colts, quarterback by Baker Mayfield for some reason. 252 WCMF. The Bills have the opportunity to clinch the AFC East by week 11 before Thanksgiving. It would be insane for the Bills. They would clinch the AFC East before their bye.
Wow.
Their bye is week 12. So they could
Damn.
go into their bye with the division locked up.
And go party for a week.
Well, no, you don't want that.
Party.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, no.
Can I tell you,
What?
with this game on Sunday, like there's a lot of things lining up for this to be a massive trap for the Bills.
Yeah.
Dolphins game?
I was thinking that too, with Tua's return.
You got
and
that.
But he's already played, right?
and
He played
Bills-
last week. They lost.
Right.
He played well, though.
Bills have won their last, 3 in a row?
They've won. They've had 2 3-game win streaks
Yeah.
with a 2-game losing streak in
Yeah.
the middle of it. It's a very weird season.
Yeah, but they own the Dolphins.
They do. They do. But we'll talk more about this tomorrow.
Once in a while, though.
I don't forget, twice now they've almost crippled Tua.
Knocked him out of the game. I mean, yeah, they go after him because that's how you beat Tua Tagovailoa. I'll be honest with you, man. I am a little bit scared of going to this game on Sunday because, not that it's my business, he shouldn't be playing football.
Well, they're talking about
Oh,
how
yeah.
they want to change the way he plays, essentially, so he avoids these collisions. But I'm just like,
How do you do
I mean,
that?
how do you? Yeah.
So like, my fear is, and this is a selfish fear,
Yeah.
What's that?
that I'm going to be inside that stadium
Yeah.
and we're going to be having an awesome football game and the Bills are going to be doing
Everybody
great.
good times.
And something is going to happen with Tua, and he does not get concussions quietly. Every concussion he gets,
Well, he
It's
starts
terrifying.
doing
yes, it's
weird hands.
horrific. And that stadium, everybody in that stadium, I mean, with DeMar Hamlin on that
Yeah.
roster, we know how
Scary. It could be
And
very
real it can
quickly.
get,
Well,
yes.
DeMar did it to him.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So like, I don't want to be there and watch that happen, and then like the game is just going to start playing again, and we just go
Yeah.
back to normal. Like we
Yes.
didn't just watch that happen.
It's all part of the game, Pat.
It's not though.
It seems to be.
Doesn't have to be. You could just like, hey man,
Oh, go have fun. Stop worrying.
No, because I'm gonna forget, and that's the other thing too. I'm gonna forget about it. I'll be in the game and I'll be having a good time, and then all of a sudden it'll be like a jerk back to reality.
Well, he's not your neighbor. He's not your brother.
He's still a person.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, look, man, we have this job where we're fortunate enough to kind of get to know these players on a personal basis.
Yeah, some
and
I didn't like.
You didn't like any of them.
I liked a couple. I like Rex.
You like the worst people.
Yes.
Yes, I
I
know.
know.
No, but I mean, like, he's got a family.
Oh,
he's
I
just
know.
trying to make a living.
Trying to make a living.
It's his
Guy's a
job.
goddamn gazillionaire.
So then walk away. Just walk
I
away,
know.
man.
Hey,
I don't
go,
want to see
go.
you hurt yourself.
Good.
Everybody would understand.
We
You know
don't
what I
need
mean?
you.
Go look at Earl Campbell, man. I don't want you to be that. I don't want to be in the building if something happens, man. Come on.
He's in a wheelchair, right?
Yeah, it's bad.
But he's quick in that wheelchair.
We come back, we wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Football Friday.
Oh, boy.
Here in the break room. WCMF. It's going to be Rapperoo.
Ah, the old Thursday or Rapperoozy.
For a Thursday break room CMF that makes tomorrow Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're going to get a little creepy.
Got a creep cap coming at you. We got some more stuff we'll tell you about in a sec, but we got your chance at $5,000.
$5,000.
Download the Odyssey app to win. All you have to do after you download, listen to WCMF an hour a day on the app after logging in.
Sweet.
That is your daily entry. One winner in this national contest will walk away with $5,000 every single day. Fall into 5K a day. Download the app. Good luck from your friends on CMF. So we got the Creep Cap. That's tomorrow. It's also a Football Friday.
Yeah.
We will have Tommy's Picks.
Oh, yeah.
You've had one winning week also.
But you know I know this town.
But no, you don't, though.
This is my town. I've been covering the Dolphins since 1969.
The Dolphins?
The Dolphins.
The Dolphins.
I know Miami. You know I know my Sunshine State.
Yeah, but it's not going to be in the Sunshine State.
Yeah, it's in
No, but I
Washington.
know these people.
Okay.
I
No,
know
but
how
these
they
people
think.
aren't from Miami.
I know. But no, some of these guys are Floridians.
Okay, like two?
Some of them.
A lot of these kids are Southern kids.
Two tree?
There's probably some on the Bills, too.
Yeah.
That's true.
So, and actually, every NFL team probably has a lot of Florida players because they have a big high school football program down there. So, like,
Go Belgrade.
you would think that you would do well every week if that was the argument.
Yeah. But I'm tuning up.
Yeah, definitely. Just hit your stride. You're right. You got to peak at the right time, like Josh Allen
That's what I
says.
hear.
They got a gel, I hear.
So we'll get to that. We have our good buddies, Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy?
I'm trying to figure out what he's coming in as tomorrow.
Well, if he's going to go with the
Mr.
themes he's
Miami.
been running with, he's got a lot of ways he could go tomorrow.
He does. But here's the problem, and you know this.
He could go vintage Dolphin.
Vintage Dolphin?
He could come in dressed like Don Shula.
He can't. He's for Don Shula.
He already did the coach thing, though.
Yeah, he did. So you don't want to see. This is why he's a better comedian than you.
Not his brother.
Here's the thing. All Miami style don't look good on fat guys.
But that'll be funny.
Okay, but it just.
Well, but
it
he
ain't
already did he did do the vacation
Yeah,
style
you're right.
with the open button shirt.
And the pants and shirt that match.
So I don't know if he's going to repeat or.
Well, we're going to find out. Yeah, you're right. When division games are tough.
Yeah,
for
'cause you
Ryan.
got to come up with two different characters.
So we'll find out about that tomorrow. Recapping your picks with Danger and Ryan just after 9 and just after 6:40.
Yeah.
Why this version of the Dolphins may have their last chance in Western New York tomorrow. Because if the Dolphins lose this game, their season is essentially over.
Then what happens?
Well, you have a quarterback you just paid that is injury prone. You have a bunch of wide receivers you just paid that can't win you a playoff game.
Yeah.
And you have a head coach that has brought it all together that in 3 years will have lost a playoff game. Not
People
made
seem
the
to be
playoffs.
pretty fed up.
This could be it. And
Yeah,
the
but he's still in
Bills-
his 20s. He'll be fine.
The Bills could be the one that puts the dagger in their heart tomorrow.
So this could be.
Legitimately.
And they seem to do that to Miami occasionally.
But that's why this game's making me. So we'll get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow on a Football Friday here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who's still cool? I'm still cool.
I try.
I'm going to get some. For Tommy Muley, who looked into a camera and spoke into a microphone and tried to sincerely say that he was not trying to look trendy when he gets up and goes to work.
No, I just like to look put together.
Yes, yeah. Who put you together? A blind man? Yeah, you're right. Ryan's better than both of us. We'll see you tomorrow morning. My name's Pat W. 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.